Hello, 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 friends. Good to see everyone. Happy Saturday to you. Hope the day's gone all right for you so far. We're getting things going here. We're getting fired up for a double header. Learn with Lead. Got a couple guests lined up for us, and I'm really excited to hang out with these two guys today. First of all, but before we get going on all that, let's say hi to everybody who's hanging out with us already. We got, oh, I'm missing who's in P1. I can't, it's blocked because of who's pinned there. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I can't see it. Well, I see blank is P2. Whoever's P1, well done. Good job getting in first there, friends. We got LVP in third place, not fourth. So I don't know if that's a win or not. But we got that going on. Pro Chauffeur in fourth place. Good to see you, man. Rob in P5, great look in top 5 there. Le Mans, good to see you. You're in P Steve, so not too shabby. Steven, great to see you, friend. Big Papa with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Big Papa. Appreciate you, man. Let's keep going down here. If you haven't thrown up a stud emoji for Big Papa, if there ever was a stud, it's Big Papa. All right, so make sure you get some studs out for Big Papa there. Okay, there's Schubert. Yep, Schubert's going to be the second guest. Ryan Yos, good to see you, man. Before the stream today, I was getting a little practice in with some friends. So here we go. And Pub, appreciate you coming in. Eagle, great to see you. Rusty, great to see you as well. BL, there's BL. There's Ramboy. Good to see you guys. I'm having a tough time keeping up. Cap, good to see you. Josh, great to see you as well. Beecham, good to see you. There's Radion. Great to see you guys. Okay, I think I'm caught up. All right, without any more delay, let's go ahead and get this show on the road here. So, all the way from Florida, we've got our good friend LVP444. How is it going, sir? Great to have you with us.
Very, very good. Thank you for having me on. Definitely appreciate it.
Well, thank you for reaching out. I tell you what, you've been hanging out with us for what feels like at least a year. You've been hanging out with us for a long time now, so it's great to have you come on and get a Learn with Lead session on for yourself. It's interesting to me. So I don't know if other people feel this way, but you know, there are some people in chat, you know, you can't communicate when you're in chat. You know, there's a certain level of you don't get to really express tone and that sort of thing, right? But I don't know, with you in chat, I just feel like there's always this high level of enthusiasm. Is that something you really try to do? Because I like it. It's great.
Definitely. I mean, if I can ever, you know, try to just sneak in a couple of emojis in there, I definitely try to, you know, expressions and all that. Just because a lot of times I am actually just lurking and just want to throw in some emojis, say what's up.
Right. Gotcha. Very cool. All right. Well, a lot of places we could start here, but let's see. So first of all, why don't we get started on the YouTube side of things? You've been content creating now for a bit and doing that sort of thing, and we've got your channel pinned to the top. So some of you maybe, if you didn't know LVP is on YouTube, there you go. You have a chance to go over there and sub up to him. But so the YouTube side of things, you do a little bit of streaming, right? Tell us a little bit about what goes on over there.
Yeah, so I haven't, you know, over the summer, a few little things happened. I bought a house, been busy, but that's been on top of, you know, a few different issues with a certain wheel. That's why I ended up going back to my original, which is, you know, it kind of inspired me with this lesson coming up. You know, I went back to my G29.
Right.
So, you know, all good so far.
Yeah, gotcha. Excuse me. Okay. All right, so we're going to the wheel side of things. You've been doing sim racing now for a good bit of time. But before we get to the sim racing side, you and I share a certain love affair with a certain franchise way back in the 90s. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I ended up getting a PlayStation, the first one, the original. One of the first things that I wanted is the original, the very first Need for Speed.
Right.
You guys remember when it was like a paper, kind of like almost looked like a VHS, it was rectangle, it was big, and like one of the original games, and that got me into it, and the F1 games eventually.
Right. So just real quick, that was the Need for Speed. It wasn't just Need for Speed. That one was titled The Need for Speed, and you got the Diablo was like the faster car, I think, and then you had the Testarossa after that. One of the first things I wanted to do when I got GT7 was get the Need for Speed garage, at least, or as close to it as I possibly could, and I eventually did do that with the cars that are in this game. Crazy, right? Where we go from, what was it in that game, 10 cars to the hundreds that we get now in these racing games. But it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And remember, it was when you got pulled over by the cop, it was like that live action video with the angry cop pulling you over. He was yelling at you. It was pretty wild.
I remember.
Yeah. So after that, then what happened with what happened after that? I know you got busy, right? I think is what you told me. Life sort of got responsibilities and all that. But tell us a little bit what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, to go back to that, I did, stream a little bit. Again, then got a little busy. I think, I was having fun. But even in between that, I tried to do, I think, a set of Corsa when my PlayStation kind of got damaged, burned down by a thunderstorm.
Oh, I hate that.
Did a set of Corsa and that's actually kind of like what started me with the streaming, because it's on the laptop. You have to play with the laptop. I'm like, a gaming PC, and I just went and hit stream. Real quick, like little things like that. But otherwise, I don't do it so often. Again, I consider myself a content creator. I do, my karting videos on there. That's kind of how I started it.
Right.
With the YouTube part of it.
Right. Yeah, and I know you've mentioned in chat every now and then you end up racing for in real life, even to this day, right? So tell us a little bit about the karting league you're in.
Yeah, so 2 years ago, it was actually 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years. Started like in half a season, have fun. Did 2 full seasons back to back. Right now I'm on my 3rd full season. And on my first 2, I ended up finishing on the championship 3rd place both times, because I always showed up to every race. I was always consistent.
Okay.
And my competition happens to be the best in the state. I mean, we have the best track. The guy that got first place with me ended up being the Florida champion back to back the last 2 years. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, stiff competition. Really cool, man. That's so awesome. So tell us a little bit about the karts. Like what are some of the specs that you're driving?
So they're indoor electric karts. It's a rental karting league. The fun thing about it is that you just show up. It's sort of like, in a way, kind of like sim racing, where you want to just sit down, have fun. You don't want to worry about paying rent, somewhere in a garage, or worry about tires. You just show up, race, and leave. So, except, you pay about $80 for the whole little session.
Yeah.
It's two qualifiers and 1 race.
Gotcha. 2 qualifiers, 1 race. Interesting. Very cool. So that's cool that you end up you're not having to deal with as many of the expenses and upkeep of the karts itself. So, but one of the things that we were talking about was how your experiences with real life karting and how they kind of compare and contrast to your GT7 sim racing. Like, tell us a little bit about what's maybe helped you as far as that goes, and what's comparable and all that kind of thing.
I would say the number one would be with the racing itself. When your adrenaline's going, when you're about to start the race, I mean, you know, when you're in qualifier, it's one thing, it's calm, you're focused. But when there's other people on the track, when you know you have DR to lose or gain, it's sort of like my championship points. Like, you know that every little mistake during the race, so you stay very alert with moves, you know, with overtakes. So
yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes even with sim racing, I feel like I'm better at the racing part than with the qualifying part. I don't
interesting.
know.
That's really cool. So how about like? So I mean they're electric, but I mean I know I've driven some of those electric carts before. I imagine they're similar maybe to what you're dealing with. Those things can really like take off. Like the power is there, and the lateral G-forces can be pretty insane. You're really low to the ground. It feels like it's got grip for days. So how do you tell us, for the casual go-karter like myself, how do you really get as much speed as you can out of one of those machines?
So, you know, sometimes you do have to get a little lucky.
Okay.
A lot of the rental carts, you know, depends on which ones are better than the others, but again, consistency. But again, I've done the GT7 karting. That's like helped.
Oh yeah.
With you know, being there, knowing to late brake as far as possible into the apex, because that's where the timing zone starts and stops, is right before a hard braking zone. So getting the cart right at the exact spot.
Yeah.
That's another thing. But
on the edge.
The things that this league is an adult league, so you do have 18, 19-year-olds that weigh probably 20 pounds less than me. So it's not like a weighted league. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and I've gone over the extremes over when you're saying like, how can I go faster? I mean, on my first season, I won by 1 point, and during the summer, I ended up, you know, losing about 15 pounds, trying to stay really fit and stuff.
Interesting.
To stay competitive.
So it encourages weight loss. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, but not so much lately. I have not been doing that lately. Now I've been, you know, if anything, I am trying to get into a league that's about an hour away.
Okay.
Try to stay away from this one and into an outdoor gas carts that in a bigger track. It's this place in West Palm Beach called Piquet. Like the Formula One race, you know, Brazilian race car driver.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm. And that one is at 175 pounds, you know,
that's
and
fantastic.
they put weights on the car. So that's what I'm trying to get into.
Okay, got it. Now, are you your heritage? We didn't talk about this yesterday, but I think I've heard that you are Brazilian, or you have Brazilian background. Is that right? Or am I totally off?
Yeah, 100%. So Senna, you know, has a lot to do with everything, not just karting, but you know, even Ayrton Senna had a little, what do you call it, like a comic book, you know, growing up. Like he came out with it just before he passed away. So a lot of that, you know, does inspire us to race and stuff like that. But yeah, I was actually born and raised in Brazil.
Okay. Very awesome.
But you know, I'm fully American, like as you can hear.
You've been here quite a bit. Yeah.
yeah, fully American.
Excellent. That's really cool. That's really awesome. Love it. My mom is very, how should I put it? She's gotten to know a lot of people from all over the planet, and I know we have a friend friend of the family named Flavio, and he's a Brazilian and really nice guy as well. And we've had you and Saragon's Brazilian as well, and you guys are representing really well. It's really good.
Yeah.
So last question before we start tackling this track. You got your name LVP with 3 4s afterwards. This is how we see you on YouTube. This is how we got you presented here today. What's with the LVP 444? Like, how did this name come about?
So first, I want to start by always, you know, saying how much I enjoy when people try to figure out what it means and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
Without being condescending or mean or you know,
yeah, sure.
Just like funny little things of saying it. But it is actually my name, and
your
I have
initials. Okay.
You know, yeah, it's pretty much. But I actually have more initials than that. My name is, you know, actually 5 words long. You know?
Right.
So, which is a lot of people from Brazil, Latin America, are like that. They have a lot of different names.
Yes,
but,
indeed.
and then the numbers. I've always been into numerology. I've always been into numbers. Math has always been like a big thing.
Yeah.
I kind of see even like in racing with the radiuses and in the racing line how it's kind of like mathematical. But that's sort of like an angel number thing. It started as 44. My first AOL screen name was LVP 44 for a very long time, and then I just added an extra 4 just to kind of make it different, you know.
Very cool. And that's really awesome stuff. Well, great to have you with us again. This has been a good to get to know you a little bit just beyond the chat. Again, if you're just tuning in and you missed it, we do have LVP's channel pinned to the top there, so you can give him a sub and so forth. So, all right, let's go ahead and start getting around the track here, my good bud. I'll go ahead and take the lead for a moment, and so as we, because our tires are pretty chilly right now. How's this car and this track been treating you this week?
It's been all right. I've gotten on 2 different accounts. I started on my backup account, and then today got with this account and actually ended up getting basically identical times.
Okay.
But I tried to, can't even seem to break into the 22s. I know that there's at least a second and a half to gain.
Yeah. Okay.
For myself, you know. But it's definitely the carrying the speed. You know, it is a very wide track.
Very wide.
Carrying the speed and just better exit speeds. That's I think what I need to work on overall.
Yeah. So a little bit knowing when to be hard on the brakes, knowing when to be precise and gentle with the brakes is probably one of the main things about. Technically speaking, that would be the case with any car, right? That is the case with any car. However, the Group 4 cars will punish you more for not carrying speed because they don't have as much power to pull out of the corners, right? So
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I was talking about as far as the weight thing. I need to be able to carry the speed.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, carry the speed through. Right.
Yep.
Good. Okay. As we continue to go around here, just to get a little warmed up, are there any particular points on the track where you feel like it's giving you more trouble than other spots?
Probably this part right now, like the downhill part. Sometimes I don't know if I'm lifting too much.
Gotcha.
And then like right now, I just hit the wall because I try not to lift too much.
Yep.
And then that combined with the very last turn. It's always with every track for me, it's carrying the speed at the end on the last 2 turns.
Gotcha. Yeah. So definitely it's a big thing. So one of the main things that I often talk about, and we'll see how it plays out for you here, but one of the big things about carrying speed is not just keeping the speed up, but also how you transfer the weight of the vehicle. So if you're kind of late on that weight transfer, then your outer tires don't grip up as much, and it ends up costing you speed that way because. And sometimes you feel like if you use a ghost to end up try to better your time with a ghost, you feel like, oh man, I'm right on the same line as this guy, but he's pulling out of the corner way better, way faster than me, and it's usually has everything to do with how that ghost is transferring the weight, So we'll get into some of that here.
Definitely.
So your time now is a 2:03, is that right? 2:03 something?
2:20.
2:20. Sorry.
I haven't even broken into the 2:22s, but I kind of just started like a couple of days, like yesterday or the day. I did a little bit the day before, like 15 minutes, while I was setting up my new, you know, my old
Yeah,
wheel.
you had to change the wheel, right?
Yeah, and then today, it's probably been, even today I didn't put that much time, but
Okay, gotcha. Well,
yeah.
let's go ahead and get you right behind me, okay? And we'll start and don't be afraid to be right up next to me. I don't care if you hit this Supra. It's not my real Supra. So, and let's try, and what I'll try and do here is just mimic as close to the proper racing line as possible. And we're not going to be going really fast. We're just going to be going like 60, 70% speed, okay?
Okay.
And by doing that, you know, really just try and follow my lead with all of that. Because if you're still, you know, if you're in the can't crack the 222s, my guess is, I don't know for sure, but my guess is that you're just not quite finding the lines quite right. So let's start there. Excuse me, let's start there. I'm gonna talk through each braking point as well. So I'm looking for just past the 150. I'm sorry, just past the 100. Sometimes I like to go down to third there just to try and make sure I hit the apex. Here we kind of ease over to the right and stay over to the right to set up for the left-hander. We brake just as we get to the 100 on the throttle by mid-corner. Still not going too quickly here. We're just gonna here. So this is tricky. Gonna get over to the left and then lift a little bit to stay tighter to the right. Hit the brakes just as we pass the curb. Stay over to the left. Hit the brakes just as we get to that patch of asphalt on the right. Try and get on the throttle before mid-corner. Okay, work our way over to the right-hand side. Looking for the Marshall just after the 150, right here. And that's when we hit the brakes. Okay.
And do you go down to third or right there?
Yeah, down to third for sure. If I've overcooked it a little bit, I'll do an emergency second gear to help slow it down a little more.
And this is the part right here, like putting this together. With the next one, just maintain that speed.
Yes, indeed. All right, so we're flat out through here, clipping this apex. We're gonna look for the 150, and we're gonna brake just after the 150. Try to brake as much in a straight line as possible. Ooh. Get a late turn in. And that's pretty conservative. We can definitely carry more speed than that, but that's the idea. Okay, so we're gonna come here, we're gonna keep it tight to the left. Definitely hit this second apex. Look for this black spot right here, then turn to the right. Lift just before you get over the crest. And then on the throttle. And if you're carrying a lot of speed through that left-hander, you end up having to feather the throttle a little bit to monitor how well the car's handling it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to follow as close as possible now.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up the pace just a little bit. After the 100 on the brake. Good. Very nice. Tight to the right again. Brake at the 100.
Try to go as wide as possible.
Real quick, I just remembered earlier you were, are you on racing hards or racing mediums right now?
Racing hards.
I thought so. Let's get you on some racing mediums.
Okay.
Let's back up and head back on there after you get that situated. There we go. That'll treat you a lot better too. I just had a flash of a memory that when I saw you in the pits earlier, you had hards on. I forgot to ask to see if you got that switched or not.
Right behind you.
All right, here we go. Also, what brake balance are you using?
Yeah, it didn't switch.
Okay.
So now I'm at 5 to the rear.
Okay, very good. Okay. Go. Oh dear. I'm missing that completely. Don't follow that line, okay? Hey there, Portal. Good to see you. Oh, no problem. We don't mind if people are late. There really is no late when it comes to a stream. If you can pop in anytime, that's awesome.
And I'm constantly thinking about this video talking about, like, you know, to be smooth like butter. You know, before the turn.
Yeah.
Again, trying to have a fast exit.
Yep.
So that's like the main thing I'm trying to, you know, like, you know, the good old slow in, fast out.
Indeed.
You know. I'm noticing going a lot wider than me there. So that's why sometimes I spin out right there. I cut in too quickly.
Cut in too quickly, yeah.
So like I turn too much. Gotta think like karting, like neutral steering, you know? Okay, I did that.
Just made it, yep.
Yeah.
So that one we're breaking just after the 100 on that final corner.
Accident. I know I can do that in 4th.
Yeah, that would be best is for you might shift down to 3rd for rotation. But yeah,
here I do on turn 1. Always like put a little bit of 3rd.
Yeah. It's good.
When I'm carrying enough speed for sure. And here at the 100. I'll shift nicely without.
That's the fun part of the Supra.
Yeah.
She has a playful back end, which makes it fun. Good to see you, Ace. Track Fury, great to see you guys. Portal drones. There's a bump on exit for that one that can really get in your head. I don't like that bump.
And the shade is a little. So I gotta try to find a better breaking point right there. Because the shadow is not like exactly the same from the race, but I've always been told not, you know, if you can try to avoid using shadows for that reason, but I know that I have to accelerate by the time I see the blue and white.
Right.
And then on your guide, you mentioned like when you almost don't see that orange part.
Yes.
Like when it's barely visible.
Through the fence. Yep.
Yeah, I was definitely watching.
Nice.
Trying to rewatch the guide last night. I wasn't able to race last night, but I was definitely rewatching it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ramboy. I agree with you, Ramboy. When you've carried the right amount of speed for the right-hander going onto the bridge, you can definitely use 4th gear on exit, which I had. I don't know if I did that on my fastest lap or not, but yeah, I was noticing that it was pretty calm and cool and collected when you do that with the car. It's nice. It likes it.
It's gotta be a decent lap. I started off now, just like the tire tires should be.
Yeah, they're pretty optimal right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not going wide enough there. Oh, messed that up.
Third, though, can get you some rotation on exit if you're able to harness that. That's the only trade-off. So it all depends on how well you've how well you've entered that right there.
And the turn after the bridge, I think, is probably definitely my nemesis.
Yeah. Whee! Here we go.
This is another practice I need. Is when during the race.
Yeah, it happens a lot in race.
Somebody is right behind you, and then you're like, I end up switching the camera view, blah 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 blah, and the car pulls you. Right now, see, I had a lift way long ago.
Yeah, to make sure you don't plow into.
Yeah.
For sure.
So to get that like perfectly, I think that's what the aliens do. They know. I think they know like by miles per hour and stuff. They just watch that. Oh, it didn't go wide enough. Ooh, hope that's not a penalty. I'm turning.
Ooh, nice turn there, bud. Okay, you just go ahead and take the lead now.
Okay.
All right, so we'll kind of worked on the racing lines here and just made sure we're kind of up to snuff on those. And we'll go ahead and come from behind and see what we can see. Yeah, I was gonna say you slowed up probably more than necessary there.
Oh, too much. I'm looking at your car. Looking at the review, so I went to the right. Good old rule. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't look back. Oh, see this turn right here.
Yeah, it's just some undulations in the track, and it can really mess with you.
Ooh, again, I looked back. Oh, almost hit the wall.
You just made it.
Yeah. Let me not look back, because I'm trying to figure. Okay, I know what to do. Put the map back on. There we go. Ooh, what am I doing? Ooh, see? Too much braking.
It's really easy to go wide there. Now, I found even when I was practicing on Monday that really just too easy to go too deep there.
Got a little more room.
Okay. Let's go around again.
I didn't accelerate fast enough. Felt it. Once the 100 is gone.
Try and get your right tires over that white line on the inside there. See if you can do that. The track limits allow you to just cut the crap out of that corner.
There you go. To remember that. that's what I was saying. Like I need to be watching more videos about, you know, where to put your eyeballs, basically. Like where to look, you know, like on the screen. I'm very focused on braking. Oh, I did it again.
Eyes forward.
Yeah, I was looking at my time this time.
Oh, okay.
Didn't accelerate fast enough. I saw a little bit of the orange. Try to accelerate faster.
Biggie?
That was too fast.
Yeah, you weren't quite... Didn't feel like you entered quite as wide as you needed to be there.
Yeah. I think this one's... You gotta go wide too, right? So basically turn at 50. Go, 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 go. I was trying to have the guide memorized. So I think I remember you saying turn at the 50 there. And when the car is facing downhill, right? Not is it before when it's already downhill, or is it like while it's downhill?
To do what?
For that turn right there, where you have to just do a slight lift. When you're going downhill, the crescent or whatever that part.
Yeah.
It's like when the car's already facing down, right? It's not at the peak, right?
I turn before the crest is over.
Okay.
And am lifting as I make that first turn, yeah.
Okay.
Because
You might be lifting late.
yeah, if you first of all, well, sorry about that. First, if you don't turn before the crest, the car goes light, and you won't have as much grip. You'll definitely miss that apex. So you kind of got to get the turn started before the car goes light.
And I think before the bridge, I think I'd be braking too late and not accelerating fast enough.
Are you using any second gear to downshift on this part here?
This part,
Yeah.
I did now.
Okay, yeah, keep using some second there. It feels like you missed the apex pretty regularly.
Did not turn in. Did the same exact thing. Did not turn in late enough. So now I know that part right there. It's those very, very fast turns, very precise. You have to go wide, where it's kind of like blind, you know. Maybe accelerating already before the apex.
Not bad there. Probably cut off just a tiny bit too much speed entering that corner. That's all.
Didn't turn in soon enough. See, I like that. I did that on purpose. I tried to do it as late as possible. But then that happened. So right here. Late as possible. Not in the white line enough.
Yep.
Yeah, let me focus up, because I know I can get at least a 23.
So I keep catching you in the braking zone there. Yeah.
I kind of have to lunge the car into that. I keep braking and then turning, you know, that's another thing.
Polly
10 to 5.
Mazda. Ali, thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, I think that would be a great discussion. Let me, I'll work it into the session here, okay, my friend?
Alright, so second. Late turn in.
A little too late,
A little too late, I was gonna say that.
but it was close. It was close.
Yeah. I could definitely do better. Here, are you staying on 5th or do you go to 6th?
Sixth, yeah, sixth for this car.
Cut in way too much in the beginning. See, inconsistency is just.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, again, I've done when I didn't have my PlayStation for 3 months. And when you're playing a set of Corsa, like the original one.
Yeah.
One of the main ones is the Monza, and where I've been struggling with in real life and in the game is with new tracks.
Sure.
So it's like both times that I went to the state finals in the karting, I just didn't do well because
Unfamiliarity.
it's not only it's a brand new track, but then they throw it in reverse.
Oh, goodness.
Too late. And so I know to focus on there, and then after the bridge. So that's like the two worst turns right now.
Yeah, you're on a good time right now, so let's see if we can put this together.
I like how it turned there. I'm not turning in early enough there. It is different when somebody's behind me, so I want to pretend like I know that nothing's gonna happen. That's the whole point.
Right.
So again, I just want to pretend that nobody's there. It's okay. It's not a real race.
Oh, the bump got you. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it right there. All right. Wait, let's give you a little break, okay?
Okay.
And go ahead and hop into the back to the pits
Okay.
and click exit to the pits, yeah. And then hit spectate and let you watch me for a little bit. Okay. Let me know
Okay.
when you can see me and you have all the info up, okay?
Okay. Ready.
All right, so you got display all up, you got my braking and my throttle and all that up.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Okay,
I'm gonna pretend that I'm you now.
okay, cool. So what I want to discuss with you and Polly Mazda, again, thank you for the $4.99. He brings up a great question. How does dropping a gear help the car rotate into a corner? So the how is when you downshift, like right here. So every time I downshifted, and you saw that when I downshifted, it started in the blue all the way up the RPM gauge. What you're gaining is engine braking when you do that, right? Now that was from high speed all the way down to 0, right? But nevertheless, the engine braking helped the car slow down. I do this, so I have a manual car for a commuter car. I have a WRX. It's really fun, by the way, and I can, man, it's incredible, especially if it's a really slow corner, and I take that car and put it into second gear as I'm turning. The jolt of the gears engaging as I'm decelerating is quite impressive. The extra braking power. So you gain extra braking power from the engine braking, right? Now, that answers part of the question. Second part of the question is, how does it help you rotate? Well, let's take turn 1 for an example here, okay? All right, so I'll take this step by step here. So we brake just after the 100, right? So right here is when we begin braking, okay? So let's say now it's possible to take this corner 4th gear, okay? But let's say a mid-corner adjustment is, oh, I'm a little too deep. I've turned a little bit too late. Let's say that happens in the middle of the corner, right? So you come through here, you're in 5th, now you're down to 4th. You get to this turn-in point, the 50, and right about here you realize, I'm kind of missing the apex. I'm about to slide a little too much. So as you're trail braking, okay, and that's the key, right? The way that a downshift works, helps you rotate, is it coincides with trail braking. So as you're trail braking, so you're in the, let's say right here, you're in the 70 to 50% range of brake pressure. As you're trail braking, you downshift to 3rd. That extra braking power engages, right? For this car, it's a rear-wheel drive car, so it will, that engine power then ends up going to that engine braking goes to the rear wheels and engages them in such a way that it gives an extra boost of brake power, which what ends up happening is the back end then slides out slightly. Okay, so if I start going around the course here, you might actually see this happen. And again, it's a mid-corner adjustment. It's not always what you need to do in every corner. Sometimes it is one. So right here, you could use 2nd gear, for example. Right here, get that extra bit of rotation, get on the throttle earlier. And that's the point of extra rotation, is so that you can get on the throttle sooner and make the corner. Okay? That don't need 2nd there, ever. Don't do that. All right, so 2nd gear for this one is a way to get extra rotation going on the left-hander, okay? So let's take a look, let's see about that here. Yeah, not even too much drama over the bump either. Okay, 3rd gear is a way to get extra rotation here. Plenty of, could have carried more speed there. Okay, this big braking zone coming up, this is where 2nd gear can sometimes get you a lot of extra rotation. Let's see if I can execute it okay here. Kind of missed that time. Hey Renchi, good to see you. Okay, final corner, well, we'll get through this first, but the final corner is also where you could use 3rd gear for extra rotation if necessary. It's definitely better to just maintain 4th, but you know, if it's a mid-corner adjustment, you need to try and make sure you hit the apex. Yeah, I did end up overshooting by a little bit there. So that's a discussion on that side. Now, LVP. So as we're going through this, my good man, you still with me there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, oh gee, I'm gonna go around here for a little bit. I'm gonna get dirty tires first, though, just to make it more interesting. So, as I'm going around here, what I want you to notice is how how much brake pressure I'm using going into the corners. Okay, that's the main thing I want you to look at. Because based off what I'm seeing from being behind you, I think you're too heavy on the brakes for too long in most cases.
Definitely.
Okay, so let's look at this corner here and watch the braking, okay? Tell me if you think I might be onto something.
There's a dark patch. That's what it is. A dark patch on the road right there.
Yeah, you're looking for that dark patch for sure. Oh, hang on. I'm going to catch up to those chats here in a minute. Let me just finish this lap for LVP. All right, check out the braking here. There's some rotation you saw. I saw it, but second gear did provide that time.
Oh yeah.
That was an emergency third gear to make sure I hit the apex. Okay. All right, so let me catch up on this. Beecham says, also adds weight to the front end for more traction. Changes the front suspension, rake, and caster angle while weighted. Indeed. Kevin Grimes, good to see you, man. With a belt-driven wheel in GT7, setting the controller sensitivity, what should it be? My advice would be go full 10 and 10 for force feedback and sensitivity.
Actually, that's a good question. I think I have mine on 10 and 2 or 10 and 3.
Force feedback is the lower setting that you have?
No, I have it on the highest on 10.
The
sensitivity. I've always kept it low. Not really even sure.
Okay.
Like, what that means in a way, like,
right?
Does that mean that, like, you know, the wheel will be more accurate? I don't know.
So if your sensitivity is way down, likely you're not. The wheel isn't going to be telling you as much as it could. Basically, that would be the drawback there. So I think that's probably something you probably want to push that up. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe not full send it right away. Maybe work your way, because that might be really dramatic. Although you could try it right now and see what happens. But I would at least bump it up a little bit right now and see what that does.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm putting at least to like 4 or 5.
Broncos says also engine braking in FR cars causes front end to dive. Yeah, putting more weight on the steering tires. That's why it's not as effective in all-wheel drive, non-existent in FFs. Thinking about that. So it's coupled, again, it's coupled with trail braking. You'd have to, like, if you're just coasting, that's well, you know, like the fast right-hander here, you could do some downshift and coast. That could actually work. It depends on the gearing to see if that would actually work. That kind of thing. Someone else had a different thing. Any past videos that explain, that's the one. Best drivetrain for a track, how to identify that? That is an awesome question. Because it does happen, right? Not sure. Not sure if there is a formula to sort of figure that out. I will say, but this just got sort of, and it might be because the 992 is kind of OP right now, But typically, okay, if you're in a braking zone, more weight to the back can kind of make the car a little unsettled. So that's why, classically, going down the dipper at Bathurst, you don't want a mid-engine car for that track. You want a front engine because the back end will stay much more stable going down the hill. That's typical, not 100% the case, but anyway, good stuff, guys. Really good ideas and good content there that you guys are putting out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and spectate LVP. LVP's already on track and doing his thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to see like what you said about the rotation.
Yeah, let's work on that. So we're gonna be able to see LVP's braking points. Check his braking, his throttle. Kept the speed up nicely there.
That was the part that I was messing up on.
Still
for sure.
A little hard on the brakes for my taste. You went all the way up to 50%, and that probably was just a little too much.
Okay. I know that there's a lot with the weight transfer too, right? You gotta be gentle.
We'll see if we get to that. Right now, biggest thing is for me right now is the level of braking.
Try to focus on that.
Yeah, so weight transferred late that time. That's why you kind of hit the wall a little bit there. Hey there, son of a wicked. Good to see you, friend.
After the 100. Ooh, too much. I'm already liking the setting for sure. Like putting the sensitivity up a little bit.
So did you put it up to 5? What did you get it at?
At first I put it to 5 and then right away I went to 8.
Okay.
Ooh, that was terrible. Usually what I do there.
Okay.
But I'm trying to push it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
It's a risky portion, so it will reward you if you get it right, but it could really be some nasty consequences if you don't get it right.
Apex, I'm sorry I missed you. We'll get you next time.
We miss you, Apex. We miss you.
SVP with the Apex on the next lap around.
Exactly.
So you gotta put all this together right there. Too much scrubbing, miss the Apex, it's too many rookie mistakes. But I'm trying to, in a sense, it's good that I haven't done this in a while because then with this session alone, I'm hoping to just start fresh and just erase bad habits. You know? Like too much braking, turning into too soon. Now using third or second to rotate, that was not necessary. I thought I needed to, but I didn't need it. Not turning in too quick.
Yeah, a little wider entrance there. Yeah.
Turning quick enough.
Right on the edge. Wrench is asking what chase cam, or sorry, what camera view do you use?
The
bumper cam? Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't see any of the car, right?
No, but I watched a video where like the display itself, there's a way to kind of like know the limits of the car just by the gauges.
Yeah. Yep.
Or like the outside of I think it's the inside circle. It's sort of like, it's something like that. I can't remember how it is, but it's, so like I'm seeing a triangle, in other words.
Yeah.
Like as I'm driving right now, I see a triangle.
Yeah, the tires.
Ooh, come on, Apex, sorry.
The tires are not like the edge of the screen. They're much narrower than that in that view.
For sure.
Right. Good.
Go wider, carry the speed. Get in there. Felt like I had to do a little bit of lifting to not hit the wall. I'm trying to carry more speed. Alright, here we go. I don't know if I need to keep going. Trust the car. Trust another thing. I assume I'm gonna hit the wall. Just trust the car sometimes.
Believe it. Believe.
Right,
yeah. Ooh, right there. Yeah. I like it. That was a nice send. Hey there, number 5. Good to see you, Charlie Comet. Good to see you as well.
Aiming the car towards the 150, basically. No.
There's a little.
It's like half a second.
Little late to get to second, I think. If you got down to second a little sooner, it would have tucked you in some. Don, good to see you.
Go. Still kissed it.
Little love tap.
Come on, sorry Apex. Okay. I think this is the one right now, the next one.
This is a good one.
We're carrying a decent amount of speed. Alright, so that's a little bit above my average. I'm still not really trying to get that. Go. Trust it. See, I lifted again. So lost like a little bit of time right there. Stay tight. Break after the 150. After 100, touch it. Whoa.
Third gear exit.
Yeah. I don't know why. Ooh, got nervous.
Okay.
I'm looking at the orange. When I peek at the orange little part, continue it. Nice radius. Get in between the dark spot and the knot.
Nice.
Carry it. You're going uphill so you can accelerate. Go. See? I tried to accelerate more. It's like I'm going uphill. You can accelerate.
It's okay. We know now that doesn't work. We just needed to be a little more gentle on the throttle, I think. You want to watch a lap in bumper? Okay. Here you go.
Ooh, terrible. Dirty tires. Slow. Not smooth enough. Butter. Be gentle to the car. Be gentle with the brakes. Smooth like butter. Touch the apex. Slow. Let the 150 disappear. Go.
Good. That's one of your best entrances and exits there. That's great.
Stay on the white line. Dark patch. Turn. Go over. Lift. Oh, too much. It's okay. No, nice little rotation.
Yeah, lost a mile per hour or two, but not too big a deal.
Ooh, see? It's always something with the last turn on every track. Always something. That's okay. So now, just gotta carry carry more speed now with this one. Brake a little later since I'm carrying less speed. Ooh, nope. Nope. Thought I could. So here I definitely gotta brake later. Third gear. So that's a definite, like I'm braking way too early there. Go wide, go deep, carry the speed, brake in between the dark part, the white line, don't hit the wall. Of the bridge or the Marshall. Go. Oh, still scrubbing.
Ren's just telling you to relax. She's trying to help you out.
Yeah, my shoulders are tense, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous at the same time. I'm
That's
not
okay.
That's
good. That's good.
But that's what I mean. That's the pressure I need. The pressure I need. Stay tight. Turn. Let's get one good hot lap right now. Starts with the exit. Nope, too much.
Yeah, you can carry 90 miles per hour easy at the apex on the final turn. Like number 5 says, I'm nervous and I'm not even the one doing this.
Right?
Good speed carried there. Definitely, very nice there.
There we go. Mm-hmm. So far, this would be my record.
Easy. Good check up there. That was important. Nice.
Yeah. Felt that I went faster downhill.
I think you did too. Delta's coming. Yep, you're still up.
Maybe I didn't go to second.
Yeah, agreed, beat him.
I saw the orange part, not too early. So don't hug the right on the
bridge.
The icon on the bridge.
I think that the curb can kick you.
Yeah. I can do that so much better.
That's good minimum speed, though. Not bad. You carried 68, 69. Okay. Let's cross this finish line.
Turn well enough.
Punch it. Yeah, Carl, do it. Carl's gonna do it. Yep. Okay. Oh, just fell off. Okay. All right, let's take a moment. So I have a couple of things to go over here at this juncture of the session. All right. So give me I want to see, now I know you just changed, you had to change the wheels up and such, so the pedals might be feeling a little bit different, so I want to give you a little bit of grace there. But, so your braking is quite, I don't want to say erratic, I'll say jumpy. Okay, so what I mean by that is, you spend a lot of time at 100%, and then as you do a little bit of trail braking. However, 100 to 50% pressure is non-existent. So the
see what I'm doing right now? I'm trying to practice 50%.
yeah, well, really what I need to see is go from 100 to 50. I want to see that. That's 100 to 0. Give me some 100 to 50.
Okay. There you go.
Now do it as slow as you can. Yeah, even trying to go slow. There, that's a little better.
It feels very sticky.
Yeah, I can see.
Do you see how it's going down in like
chunks.
ranges?
Yeah.
Yeah. So even when I mean, it was in a box sealed up. It was in my daughter's closet for a little bit, but I think at one point it might have been in the garage.
Yeah.
That's how beat up this wheel is.
Yeah, that might need a little bit of love and care on that pedal.
It does not go down smooth at all.
So where this is harming you, it specifically is the initial turn in. The initial turn in on a turn, you're not getting the benefit of the trail braking from 100 to 50% basically. So yeah. So that's one little thing that probably needs to be addressed as far as a mechanical issue, but also, yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that you can get there from 0. That's not as big of an issue as when you're going into a longer corner with a heavy braking zone, turn 1 for example, the final corner before the home straight.
Right there, try to kind of like trail it a little better.
Yep.
I'm gonna try right now.
This one will be
try to go from 100 to 50 and then gradually.
Yep, as you downshift. Yep. Yeah.
Accelerate. Okay. Well, yeah, definitely need to release it a little bit slower.
In the big braking zone. So here, that's perfect right there. What you just did, just under 50%, little touch of the brakes, really good.
That's the same here. I'm gonna try to go in deep, but release. So like you're saying.
I don't think I'm gonna slightly disagree, Wrench. I think LVP's braking points are spot on. It's how he's getting the weight transferred and such. All right, so I want you, since you're about to come up to this spot, I want to take a pause here. So go ahead and go up into the black part where you make the turn right here. Yeah. Okay, so this one is still a bit. This is kind of a different situation, but let's talk about it since you're here on the track, right? So what I'm noticing here is late weight transfer, both on this right-hander and then the left-hander afterwards, okay? So what I mean by that is it's your steering inputs, right? So don't move forward yet if you don't mind. So yeah, go ahead and get right back to that. No, I don't. Look, I'm not saying that. Hang on one second. I'm not saying that to be quiet, Wrench. Never. Please don't take it that way. I love all the comments. I love all the questions. And honestly, when you guys say things, it makes me think. You guys said a couple things earlier about the track types versus compared to car type, like that was really intriguing. That's really interesting stuff. I want to encourage that, so please keep doing that. But if I genuinely disagree, I'm not gonna you know, blow smoke. I'm gonna tell you how I really feel and what I really think. Okay. Okay. So let's right here. This is your turn into the right. Okay, LVP.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to turn without moving forward. Just turn a little bit. Right there. Okay. So right there. That is essentially when you start turning at this point. You either go about that far or less. Okay. And then once you get to the apex coming up here on the right, that's when you end up turning more. Beyond that. You follow me?
Got it. Got it.
So that's what you're doing. What that's creating is a delay in the weight transfer. So what I want you to do is I need you to yank the steering over much quicker. So we talked about smooth and being smooth and all of that. That works for long corners with long braking zones, right? But is this either of those? This sector right here? This is not either of those, is it? This is
technically not.
This is a fast sequence with rises and falls. So we need to transfer that weight really fast in order to get the grip that we need. We're going 120 some miles an hour through the left-hander up there, and that we need all the grip we can get. That's the truth right there. Okay, so and right here, then I want you to turn almost max. I want you to turn almost to where the dot goes all the way to the right. Now back it off just a little bit. Okay, right about there. That's your initial turn in.
Got it.
Now what's going to happen is you're going to turn more to the right. Okay? Now that's incredible, right? I just blew everyone's mind. But what I really mean by that is the weight's going to transfer really fast. Now go ahead and go over to the next part. So past this apex. Okay, so once you get here, now you're opening up, actually. This is where you're opening the steering. Okay, now you're almost to the top of the crest. Right about here. Stop right here. Okay. So what's happening here is a similar thing, except here the results are more drastic. So here you end up doing the same thing, except to the left. You end up steering just a little bit over, and then once you get to the compression down at the bottom, that's when you steer more, but that's too late. The car hasn't initiated enough grip yet, and the weight hasn't transferred fully by then. So that's why you keep going wide and kissing that wall, right? So here at this part, I need a same type of turn in we just talked about for the previous one. We need to yank the steering over to the left, almost to where the dot is all the way to the left, right? That's going to initiate the turn in. The back end is actually going to come out a little bit, okay? But it's going to engage a ton of grip, and you're going to be able to carry a whole lot more speed. So right now fuel is off. There's no fuel weight for this. You're typically carrying like 120 through here, right? The car's capable of 126 done right. That's the gap that we have right now that we're trying to close, okay? Any questions about that?
No, good.
Okay, so principle then is we want to be nice and smooth with the steering on long corners with big braking zones, long braking zones, right? But when we have to change direction really fast, like we have to in this sequence, the steering's got to be fast, got to be quick, okay? So I'd like to show everyone that really quick. So why don't you, if you wouldn't mind spectating me for a little bit, I'm gonna hop onto the track, okay?
Okay.
And I just sort of want to demonstrate it. I'm not saying I'm gonna take 126, especially since my tires are absolute ice. Let me cancel my entrance and then get back in. I can get 60 degrees at least, please. Thank you. And feel free to watch anything else as well as I'm coming through that spot.
Definitely.
Might be a pen, don't care.
Brake balance.
Oh, good point. Good heads up, good heads up.
Yep, no problem.
Hey there, SD, good to see you, friend. I missed that one badly. Whoopee. Hey there, Andy Beckett. Great to see you, friend. Anyone watching right now, we are still in our first coaching session for the night. Afternoon, rather. After this one with LVP, we got our friend Schubert coming on. All right, so I want you to watch how the weight transfers when we get to that, starting with the right-hander. That's really where I'm going to start to initiate that weight transfer, okay? All right, here it comes up right now. I'm going to do a quick whip to the left, quick whip to the right, lift, off we go. No drama whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Way to the left.
Okay, so that's how that looks. And I'm not sure what view you watched it in, but you know, if you could see the chase cam view, you can see the back end kick out, and actually, yeah, there's a little bit of slide, but that's showing you how much all the weight is going over there, right? Okay, so for the rest of our time together, let's see, what do we got here? We got a good amount of time. So you feel like you want to give a shot at beating your time over on the daily?
Yeah.
Let's do it, huh? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and close this lobby. Thank you for subbing up there, Lolek 58. Appreciate you, bud. On the white line before you get a pen. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, LVP, so that's up to you to initiate the share screen here when you're ready.
Okay. So then basically I'm going to the sport lobby, right?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, the sport section, and trying to better my current time there, right?
Correct, but you need to initiate the share screen so we can see you.
Okay. Go right here. All right, got it.
Sweet. All right, we see what you see, sir. Yep, we are good to go whenever you're ready.
I'm gonna do a.
Yeah, just the qualifying time. You don't need to race.
Do a rental.
Okay. Time goes fast in these sessions. Yours felt like 30 minutes. Nice, Beecham. But we're having a good time. That's part of it, right?
Gonna go no.
How do you normally do it?
No ghost.
Do you normally use a ghost?
Usually ghost, but since, again, with the session and stuff, I'd like to usually end it without one.
Well, maybe at least start with one.
Yeah.
Let's start with one and see what happens. Yeah, put up wins time. Good old wind. Good to see him active again. Although he's just stinking fast, isn't he?
All right, I'm gonna try to lock in.
All right. Shift your brake balance there as well.
That's where I missed the button layout on the G29.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like a PlayStation controller. I love it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Good use of
Could have
third there.
accelerated. Yeah.
Apologies, everyone, for watching right now. Everyone, when we do a share screen like this, we sort of lose the audio. So, kind of on silent mode, but nice descent. Very nice descent there. Good.
I think I could have accelerated a little bit sooner, but I wanted to keep the car in control, so I didn't.
Now, tires are still warming up too, so they're not.
Yeah.
They're not. They might not have been ready for that yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna brake early and gentle right now.
A little narrow too soon there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
Didn't like how I did that.
It was a little choppy.
Yeah.
Still carried decent speed through the apex.
Alright, here we go. Snap, 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 snap.
Better, yeah.
Oh, and then I went back. Okay, so now I know. I think I gotta snap it just slight bit later so I don't go back.
No way. That was pretty wild.
I'm telling you, it's that last turn curse. Call it an LVP moment. It's the last turn, messing it up. Didn't cut it enough. All right.
No problem. All that's in the past.
Laser
Here we go.
focus, laser focus. First lap is better. Jeez. Wide, carry the speed. Win a little more. Brake, straight line. Go right here. Accelerate uphill.
Good.
Close.
Excellent throttle
There you go.
control there. And you carried good speed, and I think third gear exit gave you more rotation on exit, which is why you weren't even close to that wall coming out.
Too much. So let me focus on. I gotta tell myself brake pressure, brake pressure.
Yep, that looks good right there. Gonna gain time all the way on the straight now. Nicely done there.
Still felt like there was more speed there.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's vast improvement over what we were seeing before. good. 123 that time. Excellent.
Nice.
That's about as good as you've taken it so far. Yeah, do it. The car will do it.
Little
Very
lift,
nice.
little lift.
It was good.
There you go.
Boom.
There you go.
Little improvement. Lots to build off of here. Let's go.
Trust the car, trust the car, trust the car.
And yourself. Don't forget trust yourself as well. You'll do it.
I went to second there, but sometimes I doubt myself for going lower gears.
Mike number 5 saying nice in chat. French giving you clapping hands.
Appreciate it.
Wicked Quick, good to see you, friend.
My goal is a low 22s by tonight when I get back on. Trust the car, trust the car, trust the car. Trust myself.
Yeah, that was a really good entrance and exit. So what just happened there is something that I'm seeing quite a bit. You can open that steering just a little bit more than you think sometimes. I think maybe you're a little frightened to hit the wall, but even on that last one, you'd be gaining more speed on this straight if you could open up that steering a little sooner.
Too much braking, lost all my take.
Yeah, quite a bit
Look at that, I'm gaining at the exit, but lost on the braking.
But lost about 3/10, maybe 2 in the end. Yes, yank it over there. Give me that. Let's go. Yep. Okay, watch it. Watch it. Car is unhappy.
Sorry, see, I'm telling you, last turn curse. It's okay. It's all in my head. It's all mental. Once I get that last turn, bam, put it all together.
Yeah.
And it flows. It'll flow nice. A little more on the green there.
Yes.
There you go. Better exit.
Very nice. And again, could open up the steering a little bit on exit. Even more time there with that.
One of the things that I did notice, and it happened last time around, is when I switched.
Good speed there too. Good speed.
Yeah.
Rapid.
Yeah. When I switched from one wheel to another, with it having like 5 Newton meters or whatever you call it, to the G29,
which has like 1.7
kind of like
7 or 6 or something.
Yeah, it's got nothing. Yeah, so then I do feel like I don't know, it's just a little bit like no resistance, you know. So then maybe I end up turning the wheel too much, and now I'm trying to make up for it, but not turning it enough.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah. I went fourth there because I kind of like felt something that was off. Lost it again.
It's close.
Probably didn't. Yeah,
you're in the vicinity.
Yeah.
You're losing 1,000th every second. Like, it's really a couple thousandths. It's all good. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's terrible.
I could have accelerated sooner for sure.
It's pretty solid though.
Is that a penalty?
No, I think you're safe. Pretty good. Good right, got to 89, back on the throttle. Rapid. Very rapid.
All right, this is what I was hoping.
Boom.
Nice.
400.
Yep.
Massive improvement. Nicely done.
Didn't go on the green enough.
Capital
Okay.
GG's. I think that deserves 8/10 off of his previous time now, or no, 9/10
Sorry, I was
off.
looking down. Within 10 minutes.
9/10 off of his previous best. That's some G heckin' G right there. That's right. Steven read my mind. You read my mind, Steven. That's some G heckin' G right there. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all right.
I felt the acceleration, like I've made up for not going, not going to the accelerator fast enough, so I just slammed it.
There's some bumps there that really don't appreciate full throttle there, so it's all good. Your tires are probably towards the end of their life, anyways. You might as well give it a little retry. You get about 4 laps is probably the max. Really, 5 is okay too, but
I have the little app on my tablet that shows the
temps.
The tire temperature, but it died just before the stream, so I kind of just left it alone. Plus, I wasn't really gonna look at it anyways.
Yeah.
I know that it kind of peaks around 3 to 4, and then.
Right. If you've done some practice, you kind of know what the tires are doing now. Yeah. Because I can't see yours right now. Because I'm not on. It only measures mine. Yeah. But I just know that by 4 and 5 they're pretty much done for optimal performance. They're still good. Yeah, we got a lot of G heckin' G's out here. We got some massive improvements. We've got some great jobs in chat. Pulling for you.
My little trick there. Kind of wobble the wheel a little bit.
Yeah. Well, the more you can straighten that steering wheel going through those bumps there, the better for sure. Without a doubt.
Let's see.
All right. Are you ready for the? I think you're ready for the next. Yeah, I think you're ready for the next little tidbit I need to share with you. Okay.
Definitely.
So let's work on, as you're entering a corner. Let's work on getting a little bit wider in some spots. So that previous corner that we just crashed on, that's one of them. Watch how the Ghost sets up for the corner. And I'm gonna, as you go around, I'm gonna point out when he's doing it, okay? And it's something that you definitely want to mimic as well, because it just gives you that slightly wider angle towards the apex, and it enables you, especially with these group 4s again, you can carry more speed that way. It might be just a mile per hour, but that mile per hour, is half a tenth. Or something like that. LVP, you might have gotten on mute. There you go.
My bad. Yep. I was gonna say, one of the things that I don't pay attention to too much is that, sometimes there are turning markers. Like I focus so much on braking, on the braking markers that I forget,
Yeah.
There are sometimes there are different markers.
Watch what he does here. He goes more over to the left. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And that's how he's getting this exit angle from that.
And now, yeah.
Okay. Same thing with this left-hander coming up. He's gonna do it again. See that?
So now pay attention to where.
Oh, there she went.
Let's pay attention to where he's turning more, like almost the exact part of the pavement. compared to the curb. Trying to figure out, like, yeah, so I'm turning in too early.
Okay. And then, not so much this one, because this is a roller coaster, but it's so subtle what he does for this left-hander coming up. After the wall ends, he just ooches over to the right, just slightly, to, again, gain that little bit of entrance angle that helps him. Watch him here. Yeah, he puts his right tires onto those white lines.
I saw that.
And it gets him better exit that way. Beecham's has a new request from PD. The ability to reduce the ghost speed. Asking for a friend. I don't think they're going to do that, Beecham. Portal says, LVP, love hearing that you know you're improving and seeing. Great seeing this. I'm happy for you, sir. Another Speed Force member I got to watch for.
Appreciate it. I very much appreciate it.
Third. Recent third. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't. I'm looking so much at where he is, like where he's positioning his car now.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about, right? A lot to take in.
Yeah.
Good, get that over. Very nice. Yes, quick. Quite quick. Whoa!
Ooh, yeah, way better.
Dude, you just took 125 through there.
Nice.
125 and didn't even get close to the wall. That was brilliant, dude.
Thank you. Ooh, something smells good over here.
Oh, that's a distraction.
Oh, look at the time. You saw that? Oh, it was almost 1-4-4-4-4.
That would be wild if you got
Ooh, I don't know why I did that. Right? Alright, focus. Laser focus.
You don't smell anything.
Exactly.
There are no smells. Good.
See, but here what I was doing differently is I'm literally, and I know this sounds silly, right? But I'm looking less, I'm trusting the car where I'm braking, and I'm looking dead into the apex.
Yes.
So that's something that I don't do enough of, I know for a fact.
Look at where you want to put those inner tires. That's where you're supposed to be looking.
Like right now, when I look, I'm already looking on top of the bridge.
Yep. Good.
Like that's something that the vision part of it is something that I really haven't been focusing on too much.
Well, I'm
not a bad lap.
I'm not going to read that right now, BL. That'll distract him more. Watch the bump. Good. Very nice. Little late on the
nemesis. My nemesis. This turn is my nemesis.
Little late on the brake / little late on the downshift.
Yeah. So car placement, very, very important. Car placement. Where he's accelerate, go, trust the car, go, look at it, look where he's exiting. All the way to the edge.
Nice. Good. 124 that time.
Much better there.
Yeah, 120.
I honestly feel way better there.
You look comfy. Yeah, you look very comfy. All about getting that weight to transfer sooner. Huh. Fascinating. You see what was about to happen? Oh, never mind.
Almost,
I got the math wrong. But your optimal is a 21.9.
Right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna smash it.
Let's try it. Yeah, drones for sure. Yeah, I mean, watching the ghost is one thing, right? But if you're someone, and I'm so guilty of this, of in a race, if someone goes wide, I follow them off because I'm not watching for the apex. I'm watching the guy in front of me, thinking he's gonna lead me to the promised land, and instead he leads me to the grass. Lovely right there. Very nice.
I mean, that's literally only my second 22 second lap.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Well, I think your pace for me looks like you're living in the 22s.
Ooh. All right, I gotta get this right.
Oh yeah, Wrench is right. Wrench is saying a 30.0 is a really good first split.
Nice. Thank you.
True, drones. Yeah, you gotta be aware of both when you're racing. Gotta be aware of a lot of things when you're racing. Just chimed in, been working on my house. Okay, cool stuff, Fierce. Appreciate you, man. Oh, third, yeah. Give me no fourth exit. There we go. Little late on the turn in that time.
Too much, yeah, too much.
So tough.
Come on.
That's what makes those fast corners really tough. Ah, there it is. The final corner curse.
See, I keep saying it.
With engine damage.
But you know what? Wow.
21.7 is your optimal now.
Nice. I was expecting it to take a couple more hours to do that, but it's almost instant.
Does LVP win anything if he beats your time lead? No, he does not. Fierce, you've not been able to get that bumper sticker. Yeah, you know what I think I'm gonna do, because I've had a lot of people figure out the bumper stickers and they get it right away and it's all good. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little video that's just unlisted, but I'm gonna put it in the Learn with Lead bumper stickers channel. And I'm just gonna show you exactly everything you need to do to get that sucker into your collection. Okay, so yeah, stay tuned. I'm gonna knock that out here in a couple days, I think, maybe. It's on the list of things to do.
It's just something I usually do sometimes. Sometimes I'll restart it because I just messed up on the last one. Mm-hmm. So you're kind of
redoing it here a little bit, yeah.
I'm looking at my miles per hour. Yeah.
So the car, I mean, if you get the turn in right, the car will do 90, 91, 92 with warm tires. You know, right now your tires are cold, so. Yep, I plan to cover that portion of the steps as well, Fierce. I got you. But, so it's your GT7 profile online is where it is. Are you... I don't want to take up the whole time talking about it now, but if you know about, and I do show it, there's a screen capture there's a screen capture on the Learn with Lead bumper stickers of how to do it. There's a little thing there that's trying to tell you how to do it in the Discord. So check that out. If that doesn't make sense to you, let me know. At least check that out, because that does at least give you screenshots of how to do it. If that doesn't work, then yeah, wait for the video. It will take me for everything, maybe 30 minutes to get it loaded and everything. So I won't. It shouldn't be long. I just need to knock it out.
I didn't need to do that. All right, so now warm-up lap is done. Let's try to get at least 2 more. Kind of do whatever it is that I just did. And it felt natural too. It just felt like, again, it's a couple of little things, and it really did feel natural.
Yeah. And that's the thing that we're going for, right? So if you're feeling it right now, you know, when you feel that, that's the feeling you want to replicate. Not just today on this track, but you want to rediscover that in the tracks to come, right? And the combinations to come. Whatever it is you end up doing. Little earlier turn in still. That's all that's missing there. I like the whip over to the left. That's good.
Yeah, the whip part is like very, like now. Oh, let's see. Too much braking. I know what it is. Just too much braking. So I'm gonna try to do the 100 to 50 there. It's so wide. The track is very wide there.
Yeah.
I'm making it more difficult than I need to. Too much again. It's okay. Put it all together.
We got about 10 minutes here, LVP.
Okay. I'm trying to remember everything now, all together. So
yes, remember everything. No, don't try to remember everything. Try to just put it all together here.
Yeah.
Feel it out. I'd rather you start to feel it. That's what we need to do. If you forget something, okay, fine. But let's feel it. Feeling's more important. Low state. Yeah, that's it, drones. Alright, no problem.
I went to second, but felt a big weight shift when I did that, so maybe I shouldn't have. Just for that little part. Because I know it all depends on how much weight you're carrying. Like you're saying, when you see that you're maybe not about to make the apex, you get a little extra rotation, but
right.
The weight shifting part is definitely something. Let's go deep, 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 deep.
Might be dirty tires.
Yeah.
Nice.
So now let's carry it over.
Yeah, back end just slides on out with that much braking.
Definitely got to focus on the last turn. I have the same thing with Watkins Glen. That last turn always gets me.
Yeah.
Always, because it's a double turn, so that's those are my weaknesses.
Yeah.
Like carrying the speed through one turn to another is my weakness for sure.
Left to right. Yep.
Yeah. Deeper and then turn. I mean, it is better than the previous lot. Look how much more weight, much more time you get. Right there, I definitely felt like I didn't slam the brake this time. I kind of just was gentle with it.
Yeah, gentle. Let the car kind of glide in there a little bit.
A little bit smoother. If I can now average 122s to try to get to 121, then that's an amazing turnaround, I think.
Yeah, agreed. control there. Yeah, you got it. Nice. All right, easy on the
brake a little bit earlier.
Easy on the brake. Easy on the brake. Yeah, there you go. 88. A little early on the turn in is all.
Yeah. Didn't accelerate fast enough. Okay, slightly better exit.
Yeah, you had a rough lap 3. You had a rough turn 1.
Yeah. Okay, that felt a little better. But 4th gear,
Yeah, could have been better than that.
yeah.
It's all right. Too late now.
All right, now here we go. So if we find a second. So I decided to go a little bit gentler on the accelerator right there, but lost speed.
Good momentum that time. Very nice.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, we're almost done with the first session here. But after this, we got Schubert coming on in about a little less than 30 minutes, perhaps.
Lost time there. Gotta make up for it now.
Okay, remember, a better last turn gets you a better time here as well. That's right, the intermission's coming. No, you're good. That's better, that's better.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
A little bit off. See if we can build. It's gonna be tough. Lap 5. Tires are a little hot. But let's give it a go.
Oh, I could have turned in a little sooner there. There's a bad radius.
Number 5 says great success. Good.
Come on, come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Good. Tough downhill. You ended up a little off the line, but you brought it back.
Yeah.
Oh, that stinking bump. Stinking bump.
That time, like what I said before, like on the last lap, I lifted a little bit to go easy. This time I didn't.
Yeah, and
I thought it was smooth. Honestly, yeah, I thought it was actually
it could have been.
but
So I found that when I'm right at the limit on that turn, I pretty much, it might sound crazy, but even before I hit the bump, even though it's a left turn, I start turning right briefly. because I'm anticipating the kick. All right, but that is gonna have to we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to call it there, LVP.
yeah, well look at that, ending with a record.
Yeah,
So.
ending with a record, and your optimal. I mean, a 21 is yours. A 21 is definitely yours.
Yeah.
You got a 0.7 as optimal there, so.
That's the goal.
Yeah, Wrench says great improvement still. Now you got almost every corner right in your head. Just gotta hook it up, and the 21 will be yours. Yep, agreed. Okay, I'm gonna hop out of this share screen then.
Definitely.
And let's go over our session here, my man. We'll talk about well, we're not going to talk about everything we cover. We're going to talk about the highlights here, okay? And
Okay.
and really just break everything down. We talked about a lot of different things, but these are the things that I need you to really focus on and practice, like really be aware of as you go forward here, okay? Um, yeah, Ramboy, for sure. Looks so much smoother. Awesome. Okay. So, so first thing is a bit of a technique slash um equipment issue, right? So let's really look into that brake pedal and see what you can do to maybe service it a little bit. Um, because I really do believe that that lack of smoothness in the brake pedal, even when we were trying it out, it was having a little bit of trouble. So I definitely do that because you really want to be able to slowly come off the brakes with really no jumping around at all, and that's going to help your consistency in braking quite a bit. Okay, my man. So that's number one.
Definitely.
Number two, right? So, um, the I think the main thing that was holding you back before our session began was a tendency to be too heavy on the brakes. Too heavy on the brakes. Too heavy for too long. I think is the issue. So really, something that when the next week's dailies come out or the next race that you're doing, whatever it is that you're going to practice next, in the weeks to come, make sure that when make sure you're not slowing the car down too much. Make sure that you are able to carry a proper minimum speed towards the apex. A lot of times when we were seeing you come in heading towards an apex, you were already about 5 to 10 miles per hour slower than you needed to be entering some of those corners, right? So make sure that in general we're not too heavy on the brakes and we're not too long on the brakes is what I would suggest. All right. And then last thing, it's a subtle thing, but it's something that you mentioned this could be an equipment related thing too as well. Go transferring wheels, but definitely on exit, watch out for that over rotation of the steering. Um, like especially when we were spectating, there were times where the fronts were just screaming at us on corner exit. Turn one is a great example of that. So whenever you and the truth is, many times when you were doing it, you didn't need to do it in order to make the corner. I think that's the main thing, right? So why do we over rotate on corner exit? Well, there's two reasons, two basic reasons, right? Number one reason is, well, if I don't do this, I'm not going to make the corner. I'm going to go off or I'm going to hit the wall, right? But and sometimes that's true. But what I've found is for a lot of people is when they're over rotating on exit, they're doing it because they feel like they're going to go off, but they're actually not. Okay? So turn one, I think, is a prime example of that, where that's probably the corner you over rotated the most. You had the red dot all the way to the right. Maybe you had the steering 90 degrees over to the right, and you're exiting, and by the time you unwind, your left tires aren't even on the curbing. You're actually well within the track limits. So that tells me that you're doing it unnecessarily. And you're actually scrubbing a lot of exit speed when that happens. So That's huge. Now, again, you know, with a Group 3, there's a little bit of forgiveness. With the more powerful cars, there's a little bit of forgiveness. But the cool thing about Group 4 is that it punishes you way more than those other classes of race cars. So it's really important in this type of car, right? So those are my 3 things for you, my man.
I appreciate it.
You got it,
I am
bud.
taking notes.
Yeah.
I am taking notes, and I'm gonna go back and like rewatch this.
Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, and you're 21 is well within grasp as well. I think you get a bite to eat. You know, my BL in chat was wondering if in the kitchen we were making some feijoada. Was that going on at all, or no, or we don't?
Yeah, something for sure. And then my wife is over here like showing me like, you know, the food. Like, here, you want this? I was like, yeah.
No distraction at all. I didn't want. That's what when BL said something earlier. I said I can't tell him that right now. That'll distract him more. It was because of the feijoada. But
Ooh, sounds nice.
But yeah, once you get some food in you, get a little drink and get relaxed, I think you got a 21, no problem. Maybe even a mid to low, honestly. It was coming together there for sure. So, because your optimal went down to 0.8 and 0.7 a couple times there. All right. Okay, so a couple things are happening right now. Number 1 is we're getting you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. So I'm adding that role to you right now, so you'll be able to download those to your GT profile and have access to them. And then
Nice.
most likely BL has a trophy for you, and there it is. Let's open that link and take a look at it together, shall we?
That is so cool. That is so cool.
Oh, it's so neat. Hang on, I'm bringing it over to everybody. There she is, with a cart.
Very
LVP
cool.
444, Learn with Lead. That's so fun. What do you have in your? Oops, that was not the right thing.
It's like a little booklet.
Like a booklet. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the booklet is. I can't zoom in on it with this.
Very nice.
What is the booklet there, BL? Let us know.
I like the colors, so.
For sure.
And I see the Miami background. Okay.
Okay.
You see the,
yeah.
She the numerology. Okay. Look at the little
the
details.
numerology. Yes.
You see that?
That's what that is. Yeah, I'm bringing it back up.
Senna comic book. Nice. Look at that.
It's a Senna comic book.
Yeah.
She's listening on that interview portion, so you got to watch out what you say. And just for any future Learn with Lead, she's listening very closely, so she gets all these details in for these trophies.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
And if anyone's watching right now, you're an older Learn with Lead guest. I don't know that everybody has seen them because she started doing these later, so there's a backlog of these, and I think they're accessible from our Discord. If not, they should be. But yeah, so that's so great. That's so great. All right, let me get back here and then here. All right.
Thank you, BL. Thank you so much.
Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. Really fun. Oh, we got a 50 burger. Thank you for the 50 likes. Appreciate you mentioning that. I must have missed that earlier. There's a lot going on today. The detail is utterly wild, Ramboy says. One of the best. Very cool. 50 burger. Very cool. Well, we're halfway to 100 then, and we have one more guest to go. So I think we're getting 100 today, right? That's what I'm feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, like Beecham mentioned earlier, we're about to go to intermission. So you know what that means. Messages from the kiddos are coming up. While me and Schubert get ready, we're going to get set up. But before we do that, we're going to say farewell to our good friend LVP. Man, it's so awesome. You're always in chat. You're always hanging out with us and supporting us. I can't thank you enough for that. And it's been absolutely blast to hang out with you today and do this session with you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it so much, and thank you for the help. As you guys can see, it definitely helped.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, man. All right, we will see you in chat very soon. I'm sure. We'll take care, okay?
All right. Appreciate it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Okay. So yes, that at this point we are going to go to intermission, my friends. Gonna get Schubert online here, and we'll be hopefully starting with him within the next 15 minutes or so. Gotta take a few moments here to get everything situated. So give me a little bit. We'll be back in just a little while. See you on the other side. By the way, if you haven't seen our intermissions screen before, very important messages from my children that you must hear. Okay, all right.
Oh! Where's Dadu? Where's the Dadu? The pencil is my Dadu. I'm looking for him. There! Oh! Oh! Dadu is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's do what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like, 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching that pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just, and literally and figuratively, I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outsline so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. we've just received word that Lead took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no! We're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You must certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear Lead Pencil really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching Lead Pencil. Thank you for watching my daddy. This smells burnt tires. Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? The pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil. but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello, class. Welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard.
Okay, my good people, here we go. Second half of the stream, second guest coming up. Here we go. We got a really good session with LVP. I'm really excited about how that went. That was fun. I got to say big thank you to Res Racer for being a member of the Stub Club for not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 months. Thank you, my friend. That means a ton. Thank you so much. All right, well, let's get to the let's get going here. Why delay? We're ready to go. So let's get started. So let's bring in our good buddy Schubert. Schubert, how are you doing today, sir?
Oh, we're doing great.
Excellent. Fantastic to have you. Appreciate you coming on and making us a part of your week. I know you've been dedicating some pretty good time here.
Yes.
In the last the last week. I know you've been on. You've even titled it in your streams leading up to this Saturday. So you put in some work.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Very cool.
Did not want to disappoint.
Yeah. Very good. Hey there, Rogue. Good to see you, man. So we could start in a few places here, but let's go ahead and let's start with how you came across us. So you're a fellow YouTuber and such, but there's a point in time when you found us and reached out. So give us a little bit of background there.
So I actually discovered you through Radion.
Good old Radion. Mm-hmm.
During one of his streams, mentioned that he was having another session. I was like, ooh, might be a good idea. I hope I can get.
Yeah.
And so decided to reach out and started subbed to you, of course, and then started following your lap guides and your video style.
Yeah.
Lap guide style.
Gotcha. Yeah. I find, there's a lot of lap guides out there, right? And certainly a lot of information out there as well. And I don't feel like it's a competition as much as it is a contribution, if that makes sense. I feel like all the creators that are in GT7, everybody has their own style and approach, and I feel like, I don't know about you, but when I started playing this game, I mean, I just soaked up all the lap guides that were available basically, because I found that somebody might cover something that someone else maybe didn't quite cover, and so I wanted all the info as much as I could, so that's awesome that you did that. We love Radion around here. We just had him on a little bit ago, so it's pretty sweet. Everybody's saying hi to you in chat here. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, Ramboy, exactly. Consume as much information as you can find, and then, you can find one that fits you best. I feel like eventually I got to a point in the game where I if this makes sense, I learned how to learn.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I will occasionally look at someone's lap guide now. There are a couple people that I love watching, period. I just enjoy how they do things, But yeah, it's great. Radion's great, yeah, for sure. We love him around here. 2-time guest now. Hey, Zamora, yeah, you did miss him. You could back up if you wanted, and it's all there for you if you want to check out. But he had a really good session. There's no doubt about it. He did well. Let's see. So take us back memory lane a little bit, Schubert, and tell us about how you got into racing games and how that started and what brought you all the way to this point here for GT7.
I mean, it all started when actually my grandma got the first PlayStation in our family. A PS had, I think, Formula One 97 or that first PlayStation F1 game.
Okay.
And I loved that game. As soon as my family was able to get a PlayStation, we got one. That was right about the time that
Hey Schubert. Hey, real quick. Sorry, bud. So there's something's happening right now that didn't happen during our sound check, and that is you are actually in and out some.
Okay.
So I don't know if there's a proximity issue or a connection that's maybe a little loose, but maybe take a look at that for us if you don't mind.
Okay.
And right now you're louder than you were before as well.
Okay.
So maybe it's a proximity thing.
I think it probably is.
Yeah, you sound a lot clearer now, actually. I'm not sure what you changed, but that's a lot better.
How's that sound?
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Oh, Wrench says it right. Best grandma. Like great grandma. That's amazing. Thank you so much, grandma. Okay, go ahead. Continue, please.
And then that jumped into Gran Turismo 1. And I think I played that all the way up, all the way through the game. And then played Gran Turismo, 2, 3, 4. I think I stopped at about 5.
Okay. That's quite a few.
Yes. I absolutely love the endurance races on Gran Turismo 4.
Mm-hmm.
Those were my favorite things. And then when GT Sport came out is when I got really into the online racing.
Okay, gotcha. So you're a GT Sport guy. Started back then. Great. Okay.
And then when GT7 came out is when I started streaming and trying to get pretty serious at.
It's happening again where you're cutting out.
Ah, dang it. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. And once again, right now, whatever's happening differently, you're much louder and clearer now. Appreciate you, Chimp. Thank you, guys. I don't worry. I don't mind caps. I don't think I don't take it as a shouting thing. If anything, it's an excitement thing.
Okay, let's.
All right, we're trying a different mic here, or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That should be a lot better.
Let's see. I think I'm getting you twice.
Yeah, I joined on my phone.
Okay, we're hearing you 2 times now, though, unfortunately.
Okay.
How about now?
Quality has gone down a little bit. I'm not sure if you're going to cut out or not.
Thanks.
Chimp is saying you could mute the mic on the headset and use the phone for voice.
There we go. How about, is that better?
Possibly. Let's test it out.
Not coming through twice now?
No, not right now. You sound better, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's try this.
Yes, that's better.
Yeah, I think maybe I think I need to raise you up a little bit here, so let me just do that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we'll bump you just a bit and see how that goes. Okay. So when did you end up getting a wheel and that sort of thing? When did that transfer happen?
So yeah, I get as soon as GT Sport came out is when I got my first wheel and pedals, and it was a used Logitech that I got for like $150,
Nice.
and I wore that thing out.
Excellent, as you should.
Yeah, and like it started like the pedals were starting to really fade in and out and get really messy with the pedals, so I decided to upgrade to a T598.
Yeah, gotcha. So that's what you use now?
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, those pedals for those potentiometers, they need regular cleaning. Ask me how I know.
Oh yes.
Just had to take the old brake pedal apart, and I mean, it's good now. It works. It's so many stinking screws. It just feels like operation. It feels like
and
an
so
operation.
easy to lose those screws.
Could be, yeah. I always I'm always tempted to just sort of do it here on the floor, and I just tell myself, no, I'm gonna lose stuff. I can't. So I always take it upstairs, put it on the table, big light, you know. In here the lighting is low to help try and keep the right picture for everybody, you know. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. So tell us a little bit about where you are right now with the game, and what you're trying to accomplish. Because we're gonna do a couple things today, you and I, that maybe we don't see every time for a Learn with Lead. But tell us a little bit about how far you've gotten, where you feel like you've plateaued, and that sort of thing.
So right now, after taking quite a few lumps learning this Supra, I'm a mid B. Usually I'm up in the higher Bs. And like basically most of my live streams right now are my road to getting to A ranking, and trying to get over the hump of getting out of B, which I have been stuck in since Gran Turismo Sport.
Got it. That's what Steven Sills likes to call eternal B. That's what he said. Right. Okay. And one of the things you felt like is kind of lacking as well is your racing ability and racing decisions and that sort of thing, right?
Yep. I tend to be very nice on track.
Okay. Yeah. Which is not a terrible thing, right? I mean, it's better than being a meanie head and just knocking people off the track all the time. So there is that. Yes. But yeah, there's definitely there's room for how we want to, when to be aggressive, when not to be aggressive, all those kind of things. So part of our session today, friends, is actually we're going to spend some time working on pace for sure. But that's only about half the session, maybe close to 3/4 of the session, because we are going to spend some time not only going over some racecraft things and doing some drills, but we're also gonna watch Schubert do a live race as well. So I feel like that's excellent. Yeah, Wrench brings up a really good point. B is where most folks who want to learn at all learn to drive, though. Don't worry about getting to A. Just use the time to get good, and it will come all its own. Very nice. Meanie head all day. Nice, Smoke. Good to see you, Smoke. I think I saw you come in earlier, but I missed saying hi to you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I feel like, and the truth is, Schubert, right now, when you look at the activity on GT7, B is where most people sort of plateau. That's where a lot of people get stuck. Yeah. That's where the majority of the active racers are right now in this game. And so it's something to really consider. Hey there, Slow. When did I stopped by? I'm not sure. It's good to... Oh, like is deployed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Good to see you, Slow. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so yeah, let's consider those things.
Okay.
Let's see if I'm missing anything here. Let me break out the phone with the notes. If I put in the right code, there we go. Oh, let's talk about the. Oh, that's right. Goodness, I forgot some important things here. Here we go. So you do the streaming thing. How long have you been doing YouTube?
Just a little over a year.
Okay.
It's my second expensive hobby.
Second.
My other one is my other one's playing ice hockey.
Ooh, is that right? Are you somewhere in the north?
I actually live in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
That's not cold.
Not usually. We do have winter, but
it doesn't include
super
ice.
Cold.
I don't think it includes ice, does it?
Here and there, we get a little bit of snow.
Okay.
We're up high enough elevation.
Oh, gotcha.
We're right around 5,000 to 6,000 feet in elevation, so we do get snow, and it does get cold out here.
Right.
And we do have a big hockey community out here. It's amazing.
Is that so? That's one of those things where the skating is what gets me. I tried to skate a couple times. I usually fall a lot more than I skate.
Yeah.
and to me, I marvel at hockey players because the skating is just, it's like they're walking and running. Like they don't. It's obvious. You guys aren't even thinking about that. You're just doing it, and it just I just go whatever. You guys suck because you're good. Right? That's awesome. So how long have you been doing that?
I started. That was the one sport my dad made me and my brother play. Every other sport was a choice, so I've been playing hockey since I was about 5.
Very cool.
So we grew up playing hockey, and I took about 20 years off in between high school and when I moved out to Albuquerque. And found an adult league and picked it back up and have enjoyed it ever since.
Nice. That's really cool. Man, that is fun. Very unique. That's cool. Let's see. Roadrunner, thank you for hopping in. I think the friends in chat have answered you perfectly. The tire wear doesn't happen, but the tire temps do change. So that's great. And then so you see, so I do have Schubert's channel pinned to the top of chat. Appreciate it if you would hop over there, give the man a sub, and come on back. Lots of ways that we can support each other, and that's one of the ways that we can support each other, and it's giving Schubert a subscription. Plus, if you do that, you're going to see one of the most epic beards in YouTube right now, right? I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So I scoped his channel out, and one of the first things I saw was this short where he's got a beard that's going all the way down to his belly button. Like it's way down there, like far, right?
Oh yeah.
And I know right now because I caught a couple of your streams this week, although not live. I had to watch them. I watched them back a little bit. I was doing a little bit of reconnaissance. That's right.
Okay.
If I can, I do that from time to time before I get somebody on. So your beard's a little more tame at the moment, but it's still rocking. I love it, man. You gotta at some point you gotta get to our beard channel on Discord. That's beard, not beer. I didn't say beer channel. I said beard. Stop it, you people. Okay, beard channel on Discord and share a pic. Give us a nice manly picture of that beard. We need to. Yeah, I feel like BL's asking a ZZ Top beard. I think back in the day that from that short that I saw, that was a ZZ Top level beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way down there.
Definitely last year it was. It is much shorter now because it is too hot.
Too hot, yeah.
Out here.
Bruce, hey there, Bruce. Good to see you there. with the ice round here about a month ago, y'all could have played on our river. Yeah, right? That's so true. It was cold. I'm not sure where Bruce is, but I know down our way it was like that for sure. All right. LVP got Sparks Theory to give Ellen without a shout on his stream. Are you kidding me? Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
Thank you, guys.
That's awesome.
Oh, you're in PA. Yeah, we're just south of you, Bruce. We're in Maryland, so yeah, we got fairly similar weather, although you guys are definitely colder than us most of the time. And LVP giving us a one gifted. Appreciate you, friend. If you haven't thrown up a stud emoji yet for LVP, please do that right now. Okay, you gotta be doing that. All right, so that's fantastic. Love having you on. Appreciate appreciate having these opportunities. So let's go ahead and head on track. And so you've managed a fairly decent time already.
Yes.
A 20, what is it? A 21-2? Is that what it is?
Yes.
21-2. So we're figuring out, but when we talk about a time like that, we're talking about your racing lines are pretty much dialed in, most likely, and it really is just a matter of getting the most out of the car, then learning to get that.
Yep.
Oh, my fault. Thank you, BL. Screen. I think that I'm forever gonna forget screens. It's just part of who I am as a person.
Same with me.
Oh, you're doing the same thing, huh?
Yeah.
You were in Florida you were down with LVP for 10 years. Now you're back in the cold. That's rough, bud. Well, I did spend 7 years in Wisconsin, and let me tell you something about Wisconsin winters. I could say a lot of things about Wisconsin winters, but like the air can get so cold it hurts. Like, I don't know if you're able to feel frostbite before it happens, but the new level of pain. There's a certain face that people make in the cold up in Wisconsin. It's something like this. Not all of you can see that, but it's kind of like this. My wife makes that face a lot. My wife's a Wisconsin girl, so she's very accustomed to that face. So if there's, as we're going around the track here, Schubert, is there any particular spot that you feel like is still giving you a little bit of trouble?
Probably that last turn that we went through.
Okay.
And then the final turn.
Last one coming up, the right-hander.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
That one, the last one, I actually tend to get too wide and touch the grass.
On the left?
Yeah.
The grass on the left. Okay, interesting. So in your effort to get a nice wide entrance, you go too wide.
Yep. It's the one corner that I go too wide.
Slow is saying, I need help with GT7. I was good before I got my wheel. So you got a wheel and it's no good. You're not good anymore. Is that what you're saying, Flo? Oh dear. There's an apex there somewhere. Ramboy can confirm. He loved the grass touch. LVP just said he subbed up to you.
Oh, very nice.
So let's let the cat out of the bag. Is that a phrase? So you've had a little bit of help from Fast Boy Ramboy this week, actually. Yeah, because when I talked to you earlier in the week, you ended up with you were at a 21.7, right? And now you're at a 21.2 or 3. What was it?
21.2.
2. Yeah. So that's pretty significant. That's half a second.
Yeah. Well, from the start of the week, I was at like a 2:20 224, 223. I
Yeah.
didn't think I would ever get into the 221s.
Well, here you are. Well in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where'd that go? Roadrunner, you asking me? My time is a 20.7. I put in about 2 hours worth of time to get that. I think a 0.4 is probably possible for me. I did have that as an optimal at one point, so, but there's only so much time, and with us practicing for the event next Saturday, not as much time doing that. So, Slow, I know you're talking about your problems with your wheel. There is, I'm not sure where you are in the process, but there is a measure of growing pains when it comes to going from controller to wheel. So you kind of gotta push through and develop that new muscle memory. But it's worth it in the long run. It really is. Oh dear.
I'm following you.
Yeah, I see that. I'm leading you astray. All right, let's dial it in here a little bit. So you said that one corner. And then the final corner, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'm gonna say here, Schubert, is try and keep up. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a little difference here. Oh, last 15 minutes of the shift. Almost there, chimp. Almost there. Group 4's wide track, all about keeping the speed up, not being any slower than necessary. So important. So this right turn that you mentioned, it's a fine line between a wide entrance and turning in too late.
Okay.
So I find, braking point matters. So look just after you pass the 150. I like to get, most of the time I like to get down to second.
Okay.
And get the rotation of the car, and that way be on the throttle really early. Well before the apex. That's kind of how I like to approach it when I want to be on when I want to be on like comfortable, repeatable pace, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I do think that the fastest way to do it is to remain in third gear and maybe turn in slightly earlier.
Okay.
So it's a give and take there a little bit. About that apex. It's like whatever.
That turn I tend to look at my braking more than the apex, and that throws me off.
Got it. So with that time, you're pretty high. Is that good enough for a top 1,000 in the world?
I think I'm just out.
Just outside of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you usually reside in the world rankings week to week?
Probably mid-thousand to 2.
15 to 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Finish this lap up, and then we'll get you in front of me, okay?
Okay.
Ooh, Chimp's really close to A rank. Nice, dude. Kept it in third that time. A little bit of grass. Inner grass, not the outer grass like you like to hit. Alright, go for it, my bud. So at this point, everyone who's watching, at this point I like to follow the guest and sort of observe what I can see from behind. Now one of the things is I kind of forced you, I did a lead pencil maneuver of forcing you to go to the Supra, right?
Yes.
Because you were kind of hesitant about it, and I said, well, the Supra is actually kind of a good test, because it's like Group 3 Light, and it does have the ability to step out on you, which is kind of good practice to sort of harness that. So after spending a good deal of time with this car now, how do you feel about it?
I started to really like it.
Yeah.
Really got used to it. Originally, I was in the Sylvia.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot which car it was. Yeah, Sylvia. Which honestly, I mean, this might not be everybody's favorite, but I think it's a really good shake-up for Group 4 and for Race C. It's really fun to have these cars, because these cars are normally not competitive enough to deal with the all-wheel drives and the MRs, so this is great. I like this combo a lot. Is that right, Chimp? Nicely done, dude. Alright, let's see how this corner looks. Yeah, so that to me looked like kind of a steep entrance.
Okay.
Looked like a little too narrow. Oh, you went the other grass that time. Says you cheated.
Too much inside.
Game
grass.
says you can't take that much grass. It's not allowed.
Oh, that's why.
Yep. So what went wrong there? Looked like late on the brakes, maybe? Too hard on the brakes? Which one? Maybe both?
Probably a little late,
Okay.
and then too much.
Okay, got it.
That's too much.
safe.
Thank you. I think I'm turning in too early there.
Yeah, I agree. It's a narrow entrance that starts too soon, and it's killing your ability to really stomp on the throttle safely.
Too much brake.
Yeah, I caught you a lot there.
Was better, but I felt like I could carry more speed.
Maybe a little bit. Get a little later turn in this time, see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, with room to spare, because you could have, earlier on the throttle actually puts you on the exit, on the curb rather, for exit.
Okay. Oh, that's a wall.
Oh, LVP loves that wall. Careful. He's the only one allowed to hit that. Okay, cool. I like what I'm seeing. I think, like I suggested, your racing lines are quite precise, quite nice. Some tricky braking zones like the one going downhill that kind of... But what I think the main thing, what I'm seeing here is we're not always orienting the car heading towards the apex in such a way that we can get on the throttle early enough. So what keeps happening that I see is you might actually get away from me a little bit heading towards the apex, but that's because you're carrying actually a little too much speed and you're having to wait to get on the throttle, whereas I can get on the throttle earlier safely. Not that time. You made it.
Yep.
Sounds like you might be really fighting the wheel as well. I think I'm hearing your tires screaming for help.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we need to try and open up that steering.
Okay.
I'm like 5-6 cars behind you and I could hear it.
Oh, early. Again.
Yeah, and that's sending you out to the dirt. Yeah, so I need more of a commitment to hitting those apexes. So less we'll call it less just trying what usually works and just sort of like rinse and repeat every time we get to a corner. Now I want some mid-corner adjustments. I want some ways of, you know, oh, I'm coming in a little too hot. Let me adjust my braking to make sure I hit that apex, okay? So no more missing apexes. That was close enough. I'll accept that one. Saved it. We're okay.
That's solid.
I almost died, but then I didn't. A little tight. No, I made it. So I think we need, if I'm remembering correctly, we need to like turn in at about the 50 for this one. So try that on precise, see what happens.
Wait. Oh, that's late.
I think did you brake too late?
Yeah, let off a little early.
Okay, got it. My tires are screaming for their lives.
Oh. Got on the throttle a little early there. Nice. Well done that time. Okay.
I'd rather see that than an overshooting. 60 Burger Slip says, thank you for the 60 likes, everyone. Appreciate you all. Are we using any second gear for that left-hander?
No.
Try it. Might help.
Okay.
Middle of the white line. I'm not sure which one we're talking about there, friends. Okay, tires are a bit toasty right now, I think. Let's go ahead and head to the pit.
Okay.
And then when you're ready, go ahead and hop. I'm going to spectate now. And we'll watch your inputs from here, and I'll catch up a little bit on chat as well. Whenever you're ready to head out, go ahead and go. A+ driver, we're in this chat. E driver. Oh, that's awesome, Portal. He says it's funny reading how A+ drivers, A++ drivers are in this chat. very encouraging from an e-driver. I learned a lot from each of you. Thank you. It's awesome, bud. Okay, so just relax. There's no need to, you know, we're not trying to beat your time necessarily. I really just want you to focus on every bit of the corners and how they're supposed to be taken, okay?
Okay.
And trying to beat your time will come a little bit later when it actually counts in the actual daily, you know? But for now, let's just try and focus on the few things we've talked about. Okay. Good momentum through that corner. That's a tough one. Nice to see 94 miles an hour there.
That one took a while to get.
It's tough. It's blind, so you got to have some references.
Stay out.
Not bad. It's kind of hectic in the braking zone. A little hectic, but we got there. We hit an apex. It's not bad. Yeah, Ramboy's saying it. I was saying to Shu, do not chase the delta. First chase hitting your lines, your markers, and positive delta comes as a result. Now, nice. Serviceable. Like it. Interesting, Joshua. Good to have you here, bud, by the way. Yeah, likely you're just lacking carrying the speed through the corners, which that was LVP's main trouble, the previous guest. He was braking too hard and not really letting the car flow through the corners.
Keep forgetting you want me to try second.
Yeah, I do want you to try second there. Sometimes the gear shifts in this car is pretty fun. It gives an extra fun. I like it. So I wanna let you in on a little secret for that corner. You can keep going. You're probably habitually 5 to 7 miles per hour slower than you need to be entering that apex.
Okay.
So you're basically telling you that you're well within the limits of what the car will do. Well, and Joshua, it's a good time for me to mention. So I mean, these sessions, they're very attainable by everybody. Anybody who wants one. These are free sessions. I don't charge for any of these. So if someone's watching and you say, maybe I should give Learn with Lead a chance, go ahead and you can do one of two things. You can reach out to me at leadpencil2017. That's my PSN. We can schedule up a a session. Right now, we're pretty booked. We're booked until May currently. So your session might be a little while yet, but that means if you want one, you better ask for one soon, so you can get ahead of everyone else. But just because that's what it looks like right now doesn't mean yours wouldn't actually come a little bit sooner, because people do have to reschedule and postpone, which happens on a fairly regular basis. So, and then the other way to reach out to me is through the Discord. You can join our Discord. You can DM me on Discord. And that's a great way to let me know as well. And that's where we begin the conversation. That's how it gets done.
Oh, that was late. It still didn't go to second.
All right, let's finish this lap, and I think I gotta show you something. Okay, so let's finish the lap, and then let's go over a thing. Go ahead and take a breather here. So I don't always do this particular thing on a session, because mainly for the guests there's a delay. But do you have the stream up right now, Schubert?
Give me 1 second.
So I can't show you this through the PlayStation. I'm gonna bring up the visualizer, okay?
Okay.
And I need an overhead view to show you kind of what's happening here. All right, so I don't always do this because of the delay. So you might experience a delay. You might want to turn me off or mute me on the PlayStation side.
Okay.
But because it might get a little disorienting. But so I'll kind of talk to everybody if you know what I mean here for a moment. So I'm gonna bring up a 90-degree turn here. All right, so, and I want us to notice something with the racing line. All right, so let's talk about this one right here. This is going to be turn 1, okay? This is turn 1 that we're discussing. All right,
okay.
So turn 1 is basically 90 degrees. It might be just a tad beyond 90, I think, actually, just very barely. But I want us to see how the trajectory of the car, how it's going to be coming through here. So if you notice, we have the big braking zone, right? We're heavy on the red, and then we gradually trail off the brakes all the way to mid-corner. Now, for some corners like this, you'd be on the throttle, you know, around this vicinity. You could be in the mid-corner, you could be on the throttle a tad bit sooner and sort of accelerate through the apex. But here's what I'm seeing you habitually do here, Mr. Schubert. So,
okay,
what's happening is an earlier turn-in than this, to where we're actually taking like a narrower line and then meeting up with the racing line right at about the apex. All right, so you have a lightning fast time. It's very good time, really good time. It's nothing to be ashamed about. But what I'm seeing here probably is in race and in such, you know, your pace would be kind of below, quite a bit below your qualifying time, which is always going to happen to some degree because of various dailies factors, right? That's always going to happen. But what's happening is you're not able to carry that momentum. By staying on this wider line right here, and you're able to keep the miles per hour up. Okay, and this is not just for a braking zone and with a trail braking area. It's also for S's. Okay, so let me bring up another one. So the S's before the final corner, right? I'm noticing when I'm behind you, and I'm seeing it while we were spectating as well. We can see how I can see how I'm wider than you entering the right-hander and the left-hander, both of them.
Okay.
And because of that, I'm able to carry more speed and catch you through that sector each time. So let me bring up this one here, and let me alter that pretty significantly. One moment. Okay, so this is more severe than what the S's are on this track, but this is giving you the idea here. So we're starting out wide. Now this is factoring in a braking zone, so it's a little bit different. But we're starting out wide. We carry our momentum wide, then we come out and we are wide again in order to straighten the exit. So I think one of the things that I think we really need to focus on for you there, Schubert, is orienting the car in such a way going toward the apex so that we can comfortably open up the steering on exit and have good speed. So you know how sometimes your tires are screaming at you on exit?
Yeah.
That's an indicator for you. That's a tell, okay? That's a tell to tell you that your entrance is in fact too shallow or too narrow or too soon. All of those factors, possibly, okay?
Okay.
So let's get back on the track here. We're still spectating you here.
Okay.
And let's see if we can try and get some of that out of our system a little bit. Like that. That's a missed apex, but entrance approach is better.
Okay.
Just getting the timing right as far as the turning goes. All right, so we didn't get wide enough for that entrance.
Okay. I heard that whisper. It's just such muscle memory now.
Yeah, I do want you to try it just to see. I want you to feel how the car reacts. You can do just third there. I'm not saying third is wrong. But coupling it with a downshift to second might feel really awesome for you. Okay, I like that. And really, you had to use the whole width of the track on exit, and there was really no drama because you could straighten up the exit very nicely.
Turned in a little late there.
Car's a little warmer this time. Good. A little hard on the brakes.
Okay.
But that's the idea. That's the line that I'm talking about. We're doing more turning before the apex than we are afterwards. Catch it. There you go. Really close. That was good. You had 79 miles per hour. Fourth gear was the right decision there. That was very close to being quite quick. Getting a little slip angle on exit can be really helpful. You gauged that pretty well that time.
Okay.
Roller coaster. Okay.
Turned in late there.
Yeah. So one of the things that's doing with that slightly wider entrance and coupled with trail braking is you're gaining the most amount of grip on the outer tires as possible by doing that as well. So it's another combination of what's happening, right? So you're very nice there. That was good. That was 70 to the apex. You're usually in the high 60s. So not only can you keep a higher mile per hour, but you can keep higher grip levels by doing that. You got it this time. Yep. No bashy on the wall that time.
Second.
Yeah, second probably would have got you to the apex. I'm just here to tell you. Good. That was easily 6 to 8 miles per hour faster for that corner. Good. 71 that time. Excellent.
Alrighty.
So is that feeling any different to you right there? Is there
Yes.
Yeah, how would you describe it?
It's actually easier.
Mm-hmm. You're not fighting
Honestly.
the car. You're not
No.
Right. Yeah, so that's the proper, it's the proper balance of the turn-in, coupled with the trail braking, coupled with the downshift to third. That's gaining the rotation, and the car is just... Yeah, go ahead and... so we tried second, just flip back up to third for exit that time, next time. We flip up to third for exit, you'll be golden.
Okay.
And so that's something when I'm progressing through a practice, if I'm habitually missing an apex, even if I've seen a ghost, if I've watched a replay and I'm seeing, oh, this guy's going third through there, well, what if I'm doing third and missing the apex every cotton picking time? What am I supposed to do? Just keep trying third? You know, I get mad at myself sometimes with that kind of thing. I just say, you know what? I don't have to be the top time in the world. I can be okay with, you know, top whatever in the world, right? And so I'll downshift to just make sure I hit a stinking apex. Let's do one more lap.
Okay.
And we'll take this to another phase here in our session, okay?
That's too slow.
A little bit slower. Yep.
I can feel that now.
Mm-hmm.
Shallow. Can open up the steering just a little bit more on exit. It might either take away that power oversteer or limit it so that it's much more catchable. Nice entrance there. Woo! Yeah, do it. 125 through there, bud. You're hovering more in the 120, 121 usually. It's good. Okay, let me hop on track with you here. Yeah, I got ice cold tires, baby. Okay. All right, let me catch up to you here. So, again, for the folks watching right now, one of the things that we talked about in the interview, and I talked to him earlier in the week, was
the ability to race with with other people and really just make good decisions and be comfortable when racing close like this, nice and close, right? So I have a couple of drills for people that I do when that sort of thing comes up. So let me get let's go ahead and play a little follow the leader to start while my tires warm up a little bit. So that feeling that we talked about, Schubert, the one where it felt easy, it felt like you weren't fighting the car, that's what we want to try and feel every time.
Yeah.
Every corner, right? That's actually the goal. So that, and honestly, the better you are at it, technically the less steering you're going to have to do. The fastest guys in the world, they're basically steering with the throttle. And maybe you've heard that. Maybe you've heard that before, where that's what takes place. I don't consider myself in that category. I can sometimes do that. But I would say, like, a lot of people have remarked when they watch me race and watch me do it, I don't look uptight, I don't look tense, and most of the time I'm not, because I have gotten fairly comfortable with the wheel, with the car, and all of that good stuff. So, but yeah, that feeling that you're getting, that's a little window into what I'm going to call your future, honestly. That's what we're saying, okay?
I like it. Cool.
Okay, so first order of business, I want us to sit at 60 miles per hour.
Okay.
Side by side, you're going to be next to me on my left, okay? Let's get to 60, okay, and right there, we're gonna try and hold that, okay? And I'm gonna be right next to you, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead and speed it up a little bit more. There we go. We're gonna come to the corner here. And while we're doing this, we're almost there. Let's get to 60. Almost there, 60. There we go. Okay. So we'll hover right around there. So I want you to be right next to me. Yep. And so right now, you have the outer line. And as we're doing this, just some basic principles. The person with the outer line, they have the potential, okay? They have the potential to carry more speed around a corner.
Yeah.
The person with the inner line, they're going to end up with not as much room on exit, so they're going to probably carry less speed. If they carry more speed than they should, then they'll end up, they're going to end up hitting whoever's on the outside of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and speed it up to 80 now, unless we have to be slower than that for a corner. Good. Okay, now you're on the inside. Okay, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to try and stay on your outside through this whole corner. Okay? And you're going to give me space.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, let's do it again for this next one. This time I'm going to give you space on the outside. We're going well below the necessary speed here, so as the car can handle a lot more. All right, let's go ahead and get up to top speed for what this car can do. Let's do it. Let's see if we can hold each other's lines here. Okay. Get you back along alongside me. Here we go. Now this will be fun.
Yeah.
High speed portion here. We probably shouldn't go full speed. I don't think we'll make it. So let's just give each other the space. Objective, no touchy-touchy. Very nice. Okay, let's try again here. This will be a tough one. Okay, so you ended up losing a little bit there. It's okay.
Yeah.
Get to the next one. Do you think you brake too hard? What happened there?
I think I let off.
Okay.
To make sure you still had space.
Okay, and in oops, sorry, that's my fault. And in so doing, you ended up giving me much more space than I needed. Looks like.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's go here now. Okay, we'll do our best through this part. This is kind of wild time to be side by side. Yeah, I missed it a little bit. Space was afforded though. We did not hit each other. All right, let me get on the inside this time.
Okay.
There we go. Which spots? I broke too late. That's my fault. I was watching you and I missed the breaking point entirely. Okay. Nice, okay. We'll take it to this, next spot. See how we do. It's kind of fun going side by side, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, there we go. Well held, honestly. That was good. Okay, this time, that's good stuff. But let's try to be a little more realistic now.
Okay.
In the straightaways, I'm gonna try to make moves. Okay. So I'm gonna now. You might not get it this way all the time, but I'm gonna try and be as clean as possible. I'm gonna try and pass you by getting better exit and coming alongside you, okay?
Okay.
And then it'll be up to you to defend. Even if you don't want to, you have to, okay? That's the rule. All right, so I'm coming up. Which side are you gonna take? All right.
Here we go. Here.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna set up for the bridge this time, okay?
Okay.
Good exit on your part. So you've got this line. You can take the normal line. Okay. Oh. That was messy. No problem. Go ahead.
I went to defend a little late.
Yes. simul slam. All right, good pace, making me earn it. I like it.
Oh, this is too much.
All right, I'm coming on you. Make a decision. Okay, I like it. All right, I got you that time.
Yeah.
Let's have you make a move on me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and get a bad exit going onto the bridge, okay? But not so bad that you just go right by me. Okay. I could have hugged it a little bit better than I did, so it's not bad. Let's have you make a move on the next straight. All right, slipstream should get you up by me here, right?
Yeah.
This will be fun. Oh, we lost the car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll switch again. Now I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I'm diving. I surprised you, I think.
Yeah.
It's all right. Come after me now. Ooh, nicely held there, bud. Good. Not over yet, though.
No. Just,
That was an unexpected break hit.
yeah.
Okay, let's stop on the bridge for a moment. I want to use this. I want to use this braking zone for an example. So, a couple things, all right? That I'm noticing. So you have a natural tendency to definitely give too much space.
Okay.
Now I don't know if that's because it's me or if that's typical. Technically,
That's typical.
Typical. Okay, so let's get to the brake marker up ahead on the bridge for an example. Okay. I don't know that it happened here necessarily. No, I think it did. So, all right. So let's get you right in front of me for a moment.
Okay.
And we'll stop here. Just pick a place to stop. Okay. So here, let's say you've elected to defend, right? And and now I'm on the outside, I'm working towards getting to the outside, right? So I'm kind of over here. What I noticed is you, when we got into situations like this, you would end up way over to the left. That's not necessary. So if someone comes up and you've defended and they're going to take the outside line, as soon as they commit to that, okay, as soon as they commit to that outside line, and now they are beside you, so there's no way that they can then sneak up and get back up to the inside, right? So so basically, like, you know, even right here, this is committed. Now they're there. There's no way they're getting back because they're already riding beside your car there. Now it's your job then to take as wide of a line as you possibly can, okay?
Okay.
Now you might get some folks, we'll call them folks, nothing dirty at all. You might get some folks who they end up like pushing you narrow. They might even going to a left-hander like this, they might be kind of dirty and just sort of make you stay narrow, right?
Okay.
But for the most part, once this sequence happens right here, now you need to be as wide as you possibly can. So let's get to the brake marker. Let's stay side by side for a moment. Okay.
I want to keep.
Yeah. So if here's the brake marker. Okay. So let's go ahead and stop for a moment. So yeah,
all right.
Like I'm pretty much as wide as I can be at this point. There's a barrier right there. But for your end, you know, you want to be as close to the neighboring car as you feel comfortable. Where you were in situations like this, you were like mid-track to even further than that over to the left. Okay. And I see this is a tendency I see for a lot of folks actually. This happens quite a bit. And this probably is what you were saying about I'm just too nice. That's too nice. That is too nice. giving. You can give space, but you don't need to give like 2 to 3 cars worth of space, right?
Yeah.
You deserve to be on the inside. Your opponent deserves to be on the outside, and that really works. Okay. Now, second thing, we'll use this corner as an example as well. When you're on the inside, you have to factor in that you don't have the outer line. So you're going to have to do 2 things. You're going to have to brake a little bit earlier than you sometimes do, okay?
Okay.
And you likely are going to have to downshift 1 more gear than you typically do.
Okay.
In order to hold. So that second gear, excuse me. Wow. That was a fail right there. That second gear that we were talking about here that is optional, well, side by side, it pretty much becomes mandatory. You're not going to be able to hold the apex and give space on the outside with just third gear. It's probably not going to happen. With braking alone, okay? Now, in my position on the outside, I can brake later, and I'm going to try and carry more momentum than the person on the inside, okay?
Yeah.
And so if you find yourself on the outside, just have in your mind as well, I can brake a little bit later. I won't be able to take the apex because he's already there, probably, and that sort of thing. Now, here's the cool thing, all right? And this takes practice in this situation right here, but when you're on the outside, someone's taking the inside, there can be a mid-corner decision or a mid-braking zone decision. Do I want to try and hang it on the outside and keep the momentum, or do I want to try a cutback? A Super GT, you know, the old switcheroo. So some corners lend themselves better to cutbacks. I would say 90-degree turns usually are better by trying to stay on the outside. But here's the thing, right? You kind of have to anticipate, you're going to try and anticipate what your opponent's going to do. The question is, do you think he's going to go deep or not, right? Is he going to miss the apex? Because if he's missing the apex and you're on his outside, well, you're in a world of hurt, right?
Yeah.
That's not going to go well for you very much. So those are some of the dynamics. And you know, it's a very short drill that we did, but those are the types of things, those are the scenarios that you're feeling. Once you're going to be off the racing line, right? So those adaptations are really key to all of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna switch gears a little bit, okay, and pun intended, and we're gonna. So I want to do two things here.
Okay.
Let's do this. I want you to see my fastest lap. Well, it's not my fastest lap anymore. It's my point. I have a 0.7 now, but this will be my 0.8. So I'm gonna share a screen with you. I'm gonna close this lobby, okay? So I'm going to send this over. Get ready to accept the invite.
Doing full screen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I have to check network environment first. Bear with me. Apparently, this is what we have to do for a long time. I'll listen to Steven Sills. He knows what he's talking about. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate you, bud. Okay. So what I want to do by watching this is I want to where is it? Oh, it's this one. I want to really demonstrate. I want you to see that weight transfer and those later turn-ins and see how it all connects together.
Okay.
So I'm going to let this go just full speed first, and you just sort of, you know, monitor and see what you see. '89 to the apex there.
Mm-hmm.
I used a little second gear to get rotation, which is not always necessary, but second gear I was telling you about.
Yeah. So just earlier and just in the second gear.
Mm-hmm. Skip ahead. Thinking long straight.
Yeah.
Watch this part. Yeah. Pretty slower than necessary in one regard. I think I was still trying to work it out by then. I had only done, I think when I did this lap, I had only done about 30 minutes of practice. Okay. So what are some observations for you, if you have any?
Oh. So, let's see. Turn one, a much later turn in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, let's get there.
And you're using third into turn one.
Yes.
So, and about 90, 91 at the apex.
90, 89.
90.
But I'm
Okay.
really critical for this one is I'm on the throttle fully right now.
Yes.
And most of the time, you're on the throttle right about here.
Full, yeah. And then I'm still pedaling it too.
And then sometimes you're still lifting. And that kind of has to be eradicated from your repertoire. So it's very rare that throttle after the apex is the fastest way to go. You really want to be on the throttle at the apex or before it. Rule of thumb is a 90-degree turn, such as this turn 1 is, just about at the apex or a little bit before is proper.
Yeah.
The more a radius has, the more of a radius a turn has, the later that apex, so the earlier on the throttle you should be. Okay.
Okay.
So I want you to watch this deceleration here as well. I want you to watch the gearing, okay?
Second and quick up to third.
Okay. And the other thing I want you to see about that gearing is one of the main takeaways that I have for you that just haven't been able to mention it yet. And that is shifting down early enough to be able to get the benefit of engine braking. So a lot of times you're coming into a corner and I'm watching the gearing, and when you gear down, the gearing, the bar, that we have there at the bottom, that bar is like it starts out at like 50% or lower. When you see me downshift, you're going to see blinky blue, I think, every time. See that?
Yeah.
So that means I'm shifting at the highest point of the RPM that it's allowing me to. I'm at the highest part of the gear, and that's giving me extra braking power, extra rotation, so I can get on the throttle sooner. Okay.
Okay.
Same thing for this turn here. That's what second gear is doing for me. Again, you can do this in third. Fastest people in the world are doing it in third.
Yeah.
I just missed it. And that's why I'm having to lift a little bit on exit. If I had gotten that apex, I probably could have stayed full. But there's also that stinking bump there that I was worried about too, probably, right?
Yeah, that bump gets so many people.
Yeah. And then let's look at this corner. Again, each downshift is in the high end of the gear.
Yeah.
And then I'm on the throttle before the apex.
Before, yeah.
Right? So that's how I'm carrying the speed through corner after corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's get to this corner that's giving you trouble. So I noticed that was a mid-corner adjustment. I was like, I'm going to miss this apex. So I downshifted to third really quick. But look at what it did. I mean, it was really fast. I'm up to fourth. I'm full throttle. I'm not even at the apex yet. And I just gave a little lift there. But yeah, that's pretty good momentum, right? So that's what we're talking about. Yeah. And you can see how I'm doing more. I want you to, let's do one more thing with this. Let's start it from here. Okay. A little more tire squeal than I wanted there. Let's go to the next one. Not a lot of tire squeal on exit there, right?
Yeah.
Let's go to this one. Entrance, sure. But after I get over that bump, no tire squeal.
Yeah.
And let's see how this one goes. pretty heavy on the tires that time. I don't like that one very much. See this one. Very important here to not scrub the tires.
Yeah.
Because of the big, so, and really, I mean, yeah, in the entrance a little bit, but then on exit, not a peep.
Yeah.
Let's try this one. Barely a peep again. So I'm showing you that because that's what the wider entrances are doing for me. They're allowing me to straighten the exit. I don't have to over rotate the steering in order to try and make the corner. We talked about that with LVP. Now he was doing it unnecessarily. You're doing it in most cases from what I'm seeing because it is actually necessary. You're doing it because you're not going to make the corner if you don't. So yeah. when that happens, like for future practices, next week, the dailies, all that good stuff, that's your tell. That's your sign of, oh, I'm murdering my tires on exit. That means my entrance needs work. Okay, that's what that should be telling you. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. The plan will be, let's go and see. Let's get you into the daily and see if you can beat your time. And then if you're good with it, okay. I'm good with watching you race in the well, for me it's the 5:30 race, for you is the 3:30 race. Is that good?
Okay.
Okay. Cool stuff. Once you're ready, you can send me the share screen and I'll do that. Hey there, Richie, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you, bud. Oh, Shuby's, he's saying, Shuby, my bro, have a good one. Don't get too fast now.
Let's see. Share screen.
Got it. All right. My good sir, we see what you see.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. Okay. Yep. And then once we're done with the race, then we can tie this session up with a bow and do all that good stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So your time is already quite good. So again, if you beat this time, fantastic. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But that's not the main aim. The main aim is to take things that we're learning today and so that they transfer to future races, future combinations.
Yeah.
Dingleberry Hand Pump. How are you, sir, man? It's great to have you here, bud. And just want to say, your name is still amazing.
Oh, that's shallow.
Yeah, and that one's tough because you set it up either well or poorly from the previous corner. It's really a matter of that for sure. All right, if anyone's just joining right now, we're watching Schubert get his lap on at the daily, and in a little bit we'll see him race at the 5:30 race. Good, I like that. That was really nice. Really smooth on exit too. No squealy at all. Also, for those watching right now, we're doing a share screen at the moment, and we do lose a little bit of audio. So if you can't hear everything, that's okay. Nice speed there. And do you normally practice with no ghost?
Oh. No.
Okay. No. Oh,
I turned mine off.
Turn my okay.
And I'd had sorry. I've been using Manny Rodri.
Oh yeah. Fast boy Manu. Mm-hmm. Ramboy at the top of your friends list. Also, I see.
Yes.
Crazy time, man. Crazy time. He showed me in PSN chat his optimal was faster than the best in the world. Which, yeah, exactly, right? Unreal. Now you can see, well, I mean, it's the first turn. Tires are cold,
Yeah.
but you did enter a little narrower there than he did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see, there. Oh, now it's already sliding.
Dingleberry, you've been allowed 10 minutes. Okay, gotcha. Oh, BL, do you see that? You want to answer that, or you want me to answer it?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Nice entrance. Oh, that makes me tingle inside. That was beautiful. Felt good too, didn't it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good. Oof. Such control there. Perfect turn-in point, basically.
And I've noticed I get a lot better with that with his goes in front of me.
Yeah, and that's typical. And it certainly isn't, you know, ultimately you want to be able to gain pace on your own. Hey, it's deja vu. But that comes with more time, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Is that right, Richie? Okay. Thank you, man.
Oh.
Good catch. I've had that problem, Richie, from time to time. Not recently. Good. That was better than your previous one. Nice.
Oh, early.
Yep. Good observation. Very good observation.
Turned in too much.
It's such a critical corner.
Yeah.
There it is. Much better there. Just as a reminder, too, for anyone hopping in right now, Schubert's channel is pinned to the top there of chat. If you haven't given him a sub yet, please do. And see one of the most epic beards you've ever seen. And you can see him race too. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that little wider turn in there. You can see it's actually paying dividends.
Oh.
Just missed it.
Where's that grass?
Gets unsettled. Alan Brown, good to see you, bud. How you doing, man?
Oh.
Yeah, buddy. Tokyo Drift. Well, if you wanted to back out and actually queue into the race now, you probably do that.
Okay.
Doing well. Almost finished with the second Learn with Lead session. We're about 13 minutes. See Schubert get in a race here. Me? I can't train you next, but I can get you on the list if you want, bud. Reach out to me at Lead Pencil 2017. There's a waiting.
To load the ghost.
Oh yeah, there's a waiting list. So right now we're booked out until May. So the sooner you get your name on the list, the sooner your turn will be. You can also reach out to me on Discord and message me there, DM me there for a. And if you're not on Discord, you can join there with that link. I should be charging? No, I should not be charging. You guys are already such fantastic supporters. To me, all of you who donate and give gifted memberships, that covers it. You know what I mean? I think the only way that I would actually charge is if someone wanted to do something regular for a while. Thank you, Richie. Appreciate that, man. And I love doing it live too, because that way everybody can learn simultaneously. Ryan Yost wants to sign up. Got to message me though. I'm not going to remember now. Message me on the Discord, Ryan. I know you're in the Discord. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, our list has gotten so deep and so long that I've had to start doubling up on Saturdays. We caught up a little bit there. I think we're just staying even at the moment. I'm told that your time's up. Okay, gotta obey. Gotta listen. I understand, hand pump. Appreciate you, friend. We'll see you later. Easy on the first lap there, Schubert. You just let the break in those tires a little bit. I like, that's really what's happening. I think you're pushing a little bit too hard for the cold tires.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Portal. That is the idea, man. I really do. First of all, I mean, it's my family that's helping all this work out. If I hadn't have the support of the family, I couldn't really do this, either period or effectively.
Oh. I'm warming up the tires.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh.
And oof. All right. That was an out lap. This is the hot lap coming up.
Yep. Let's get it. Oh, no. Not that way.
Yeah, so that's part of what we were talking about there, that entrance. You're coming in too narrow, even right there for that fast section. You saw that the ghost was over to your left. That's where you want to be.
Okay.
Nice. Yep, open up. That's right. That's what I want to see. Good. It takes a bit getting used to, but there's a certain point on exit when you begin to see, okay, I'm making the corner, and as soon as you see that, it's time to open up the steering.
Yeah.
Triple C Racer, thank you for subbing up, friend.
Too much brake.
Yeah, a little bit. No, is that true, Richie? I hadn't seen that yet. Sounds like a perfect week to practice for our 2K sub celebration event, if that's the case. I gotta see this for myself. Is it on Digit's website? No, it's not on his website. He's not putting it up. That's crazy. He's saying Nürburgring reverse the Nordschleifer.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Goodness. If that's race B or C, I might abstain, honestly. I almost never do A, but there's Triple C. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in and saying hi. Means a lot. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Alan Brown. Appreciate the 10. Can I have a Red Bull instead? I'll have a couple Red Bulls for that amount. 3 Red Bulls, maybe. It's race C and 2 compounds. Yep. Looks like we're doing 1 lap guide next week, everyone. I am not doing Nürburgring reverse lap guide. Sorry. I choose life. Whatever floats my boat. Red Bull definitely floats my boat. Or Monster. I got a Monster with me right now. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Alan, please. Thank you, everyone. B is Dragon Trail Seaside on hards. Okay. Get a little death chicane action. Sounds fun. Oh, dear. That was tough, man. You were 3 up. Yep. You were 0.3 up. Alsace is race A. Man, make that a group 4 or group 3 for crying out loud. I'd take a group 2 at Alsace. What do we have to do to get Alsace in the daily that means something? Man.
Oh. Enough break.
Yeah, that was different. You ended up turning in a little early before braking as much as necessary, and then it was like an emergency brake. Oh, Chimp, are you getting in? Sweet. Speaking of beautiful beards, Chimp has a pretty fantastic beard. It's cut so angular. It's good. Muy macho. He put his beard on in our Discord. Ooh, 3 new cars, really? We don't know what they are yet? Or do we know what they are, Richie? How am I missing all this news? You think it's just alright at best? Nah, I think it's pretty special. Anytime you can take the length of a beard and make it angular like an axe, I think it's pretty sweet. Guessing at the moment. Okay. Old American car looks like one of them. Okay. think it's a 60. Well, there is a 69 Camaro already in the game, isn't there? SUV. Another one, maybe an RX. Okay, yeah, lots of guessing. I can see you weren't wrong. Ooh, and Haskell, good to see you, man. I have 20.7 is my time. I didn't save my 0.7. I only saved my 0.8. I forgot to save my 0.7. I did it off stream and wasn't thinking. But it is shared and is followable if anyone wants. I didn't used to do that, but a lot of people started to ask for it. So I'm like, okay, I'll share my ghosts. I'll share my replays for you to follow if you like. That was an elite exit, sir.
That felt good.
Yeah, that was well done. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. I kind of feel better that you messed up anyway, because that you were gonna beat your time, but you're gonna run out of time.
Yeah.
All right, so let me set the stage here with everybody. We don't always do this on a Learn with Lead, but when someone talks to me and they say, "Man, I really want to get better at racecraft and racing with others." So when that happens, we either do so they'll share a replay with us, and we'll watch the replay together and kind of take some notes off of that. Or if the guest is comfortable enough, we'll go ahead and watch him race live. So this is going to be a live race. Do apologize for the lack of sound. It's sort of it's a byproduct of the share screen, but we'll still get to see everything that we want to see. Chimp is there. Haha.
Yep. Breaks against him quite a bit this week. Quite a bit.
Appreciate that, Haskell. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
A 0.2 or 0.4 was my optimal, but I've had I think less than 2 hours practice here this week, because I've been spending more time doing the setting up for the event on the 14th. Got lots of good lucks in chat here for you, Schubert. Again, also, you don't always have to watch Schubert with no sound. You can also sub up to him. So if you haven't given Schubert a subscribe, please click the link at the top of chat there. Give the man a sub. Oh, Blank says he wishes he was home. He'd be in third place with his time. Very cool. Okay, Shuby, I'm gonna be your crew chief, kinda.
Right.
I'm not gonna say too much, but I'll when I say things, it will hopefully be important and and necessary. I don't want to be a distraction, so I'll try to limit what I say to the most important things. That might mean I ignore chat a little bit, friends. So, but feel free to say what you got to say. Hey there, Cliffy. Good to see you. He says, "I love you, Schubert." It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So much love.
Uh-oh. No.
It's okay. Very minimal mistake. You're still facing the right way. All good.
Yep.
All right, so you got
hard tires.
Yeah, you got cold hard tires. Yeah, cold hard tires. Got to treat them as such. Plenty early though. Yep, these guys they got the momentum. They earned it. So let's just find a pace and settle in here.
Oh, that's late.
All right, no problem. No one died. We're all good.
No.
You got to go on your outside.
Yeah.
He's scrubbing his tires bad, though, so I think you got it. I can't hear much, but I could hear him. All right, so we get a chance to practice this turn here.
Yeah.
There's a big clump up there. I'd keep away from them for a bit. Good opening the steering there. Nice, confident exit. I like it. Good, you got him if you can hold it.
Oh.
Oh,
Nope.
that's tough. All right. No problem. Tough situation.
Yep.
Ended up not going your way. We probably needed to lift in order to try and keep space for the guy on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's where we go. All right, a lot of bads happened. First place is only 12 seconds away. Main thing to do now is don't focus on catching people. Focus on every turn, just like we need to hit it.
Okay.
Because if we focus on trying to catch people, we won't. Attaboy. Nice turn. Nice deceleration there. Right now, Schubert is B rank. Aspiring to A. And I encourage you, he's really working towards that A rank, and he's showcasing that on his streams. So if you want to monitor that journey that he's on, we got a 70 burger, got 70 likes. Thank you, friends. Nice controlled exit. That's good. When have you been typically pitting?
Lap 3.
Okay, I like it. That'll be earlier than some other folks. It'll be a good undercut.
Yeah.
Tires will hurt a little bit at the end, but I think it's worth it to try and jump some of these folks. Beecham with the 70 burger. BL with the 70 burger. Some people doing it on lap 2. My goodness. That's early.
Yeah.
I have seen some people start in the mediums and do 8 laps on the mediums and then just finish with 1 lap on the hard. That's pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
Got Senor Lags a lot up ahead. Yeah, could see that coming. He was quite narrow. You're just taking chunks of time out of him.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. Let's see how they do here. All right, Steve up ahead might catch coming through. So I'd be on the lookout for this big braking zone. He may, an opening might happen. You want to be able to take advantage of it. If not, that's okay. You're going to pit in a moment anyway. He saved it. All right, Steve didn't pit yet. I think you'll jump him easy.
yeah.
Nice turn there for turn one coming out of the pit. That's tough. Job. Nice. Good pace there. Nice corner. All right, let's see if we're correct. We jumped Steve. Bye-bye, Steve. So, you guys seem to be catching the pack up there as well. So, keep at it. Work with this guy. He's got pretty good pace. I wouldn't pass him on purpose unless he gives you a wide open opportunity because he makes a mistake, you know?
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, that's good. That's very nice.
Oh,
I did not see him coming at all. My fault. I'm a terrible crew chief.
I wasn't looking either.
How'd that happen? I didn't see him close at all. That was weird. Okay. Fair enough. Got a better run than them that time. All right. Time to put in practice what we've been talking about here. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know that he would have given you space on the outside. That's actually really well handled, in my opinion. Skino, good to see you, man. How you doing? All right, well, let's see if we can work with this guy. Oh, poor Steve left the room. He's done. He's done so. Hey, Firefox. Yeah, we're doing a share screen right now, so we're out of sound. I'm not racing right now. We're watching Schubert race. It's sad. It is blank, yeah. Yeah, there's a nice little pack of cars up there that would just be lovely to catch up to. I'd bump them. Yeah. Yeah, I'd bump them. Little too early, because you have an opportunity for some serious gains up there with that clump. There's nobody behind you right now, so... Now, would you have gone through it there, or what do you think?
I probably would have bumped.
You probably would have bumped, okay.
As
good.
well, yeah.
Yeah, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've got like 6th place up there. Can't quite tell for sure. It's a lot of cars. Maybe even higher. Easy on that early turn in. Don't need to go back to that. Ooh, Chimp started on the mediums. Mm-hmm.
It's a bold strategy.
Mm-hmm. It's not a terrible one, especially if you're starting pole like he was. You just want to get away from everybody, especially in a B lobby. That can really work. Okay, he's got slip, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I'd keep working. I'd keep working together. Still got time. There's 3 laps.
Oh.
He must have cut. I didn't see it. Good catch on that oversteer. I saw it about to happen. Watch out for his exit. It'll be a poor one. He managed it okay, actually. Okay. All right, we got 2 wide up ahead. Watch out for some contact. Space was afforded. Okay. Oh, someone didn't make it, though. That's the guy you don't want to be in a race like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, too early.
Yeah. Okay, you missed the bad part of the wall. That was good. That's the one that sends you flying. Okay. A bummer to lose the slip, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So you ended up actually not decelerating enough into that corner. You were about 4 miles per hour too fast. That could be slipstream, or that could just be not pushing the brake pedal hard enough or long enough.
Yeah.
Good weight transfer there. Nice. Yeah, Richie's right. Here comes the guy with the pen. He's really not carrying any speed. Let's try and get by him, I think. Not sure that it'll work. Depends on if he wants to work with you or not. Good speed through there.
I felt a ton better.
Yeah, you minimum speed was 90, which is a little bit faster than usual for you. That's an early turn in there.
Yeah.
That's really easy to happen in the heat of a race. Hi, Pinstripe. How's it going, man? Everyone wants to know my time here. My time is 20.7. I've put less than 2 hours into practice on this track. I got a 0.8 on Monday. I got a 0.7 on Tuesday. All right, let's see here. Hanging it on the outside. I like it. Nicely held. I love that. Because now if you were still side by side, you'd have the inside, but you actually accelerated more than he did. So that's fantastic, dude. This guy, don't hit the wall. Gonna say the guy up ahead looked like he lost some momentum. You're gonna get a bump draft though, so that's nice.
Yep.
Great to have you in here, Pinstripe. Appreciate you coming in, saying hi. Ooh, yes, right on the edge, baby. Oh, he hit the wall. Yeah, you're taking chunks out of him. And you're kind of losing coming through. He might not be a factor anymore as long as you keep it nice and clean. Well, there goes that. The B lobbies, where they're so generous with their spots. I miss those. Of course, they're also not generous in other ways, so I can't. You kind of gotta take the good with the bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice. Right on the edge again. Tires are hurting a little bit. Don't ask too much of them. Don't ask too much of them here. Yeah. the left front has found its first cliff to drop off of. Past that 50% mark. All right, good. Is that right, Pinstripe? You're able to get the mediums to last long enough, huh? That's fantastic. Okay.
All right.
Not the result we were looking for. We kind of had some trouble there. Good run, Chimp. You made 3 mistakes, Chimp. Okay. You still got a second place out of it, so not bad. Ace GT, good to see you, man. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do a little review here of that race, and then kind of put everything together. Still gained DR from P9, so hey, there you go.
Take it.
All right. So let me ask you, how is that situation there with the guy on your left side going through that that fast left-hander? How do you feel about that situation? Is that more a rarity, what happened there, or do you think that that's the kind of thing that happens where you kind of have bad luck, or you make a mistake and you just end up towards the back? What do you think?
Yeah, it's usually that. I usually end up being the one that makes the mistake.
Okay, gotcha.
So, and I get a little flustered, I would say, with the whole situation, and then
does it sort of spiral a little bit? Spiral out of control sometimes, or not out of control, but kind of snowball effect where it kind of just
Yep.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Like I try and breathe and recenter myself, but then I end up just trying to push too hard to catch everybody. And
yes, and so you notice what I said there at one point. I said, not time to chase people. It's time to hone in on every corner, right? So good, excellent. Real quick, we got lots of people saying GGs for you. Got Richie, Blank, BL, Zamora, Firefox. Oh, you finished you finished higher than an A driver. That might be what helped get you that gain in DR, even in 9th place. That's great. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll stop the share screen here. I'll exit out of that.
Okay.
So let's see. So I think that, that's a really common thing. I've seen it with a lot of folks where they get behind. Or something bad happens, and it just sort of goes worse from there. Because look, you have better than rank B pace.
Okay.
It's definitely there. I know you have put in a lot of time on this track this week, so that does help for sure.
Yeah.
And I probably would recommend continuing to work on one track a week, one combo a week, where you really focus in on that. And that sort of thing. Later on, when you get a little more experienced, it's a little easier to hop between car types and tracks and all of that. But, so, definitely watch out for that kind of mentality. Even when nothing bad happens, I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. You'll never catch anybody by trying to catch someone. You'll never stay ahead of someone by just trying to stay ahead of them. The only way that really works is if you actually just nail corner after corner. Wide entrances. What the easiest thing to do, and it can really happen a lot, especially in the B ranks, is a tendency to narrow the entrances because you feel like, I got to catch this guy, so I'm going to turn in earlier and get there. And yeah, you might catch him towards the apex, but you know, if they've taken the corner well, they're going to out accelerate you on the exit, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's a big thing right there, I think. What I really liked, I saw, you know, I liked, you know, we practiced the inside and outside when we did our drills, and you found a couple of scenarios like that. And the one time you were on the outside and you actually were able to brake a tad bit later, and you hung it around the outside, and you actually out accelerated the guy. Props to him too for giving you space, because he could have just, you know, smashed you in the wall, and that'd have been fun, right? But he gave you space. But that's the way racing should be. He wasn't able to maximize his inner line, so that was a great move. I really loved that one. That's probably my favorite part of the whole race, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cliffy says that was nice. Any takeaways from you as far as what happened there? Positives, negatives. What do you think?
Positives, definitely started getting, you know, that wider, you know, stay wide, turn late. And then in that race, both times I didn't just back out of it. I tried to hold my position, which is pretty rare for me.
Yes. Yeah. It's time to keep doing that. And I see Chimp, and he's in the chat saying, I need battle practice too, so maybe we can run it every so often. That's cool, man. You know, take advantage of that, doing those drills kind of like we did. Yeah, it's one of the things that can be hard to improve in, but it's really awesome when you do. You just gain that confidence there, right? So yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so I have some general takeaways for us as we wrap this up. Okay, I got my notes up here. So one of the things that we just talked about, one of the things we just talked about, we saw it both in the practice session, and we saw it in race. Watch for those wider entrances. You know, the ghost that you follow when you're practicing, that's going to be your prime example most of the time for doing that.
Yep.
Okay. So definitely take note of when he's wider than you. Follow that line. It's gonna, it might feel inconsequential, but as you can see, it's really not.
Yeah.
The caveat to that is when you have someone right behind you and they're coming in hot, right? So there will be times where you need to defend, and defending will often include a level of having to be narrower, turn in a little bit earlier, so that you basically take away the inside line for your competitor, right?
Yeah.
So that's a caveat, but that's definitely part of it. The other thing we saw too is, you know, you caught a bunch of people from behind, and it was because you maintained those wider entrances, later turn-ins, keeping the momentum up. That went really well. Okay.
Yep.
The next thing for you, I think, so that's number one, the wider entrances, later turn-ins. Second thing is don't undervalue the benefit of earlier downshifts in the deceleration zones.
Okay.
So it's huge. One of the things too about that is, you know, if people downshift irregularly, in other words, you know, you enter the same braking zone, but you downshift differently most times, that's really not going to build consistency, right? So getting it in your mind to downshift as early as possible while decelerating will get you a lot of consistency, and of course also give you more braking power and added rotation when headed towards the apex. Really, I really encourage you to build that pattern now, and make it a primary focus Because if you do that consistently, braking zone after braking zone, then what happens is you can begin to work on earlier throttle inputs, controlling power oversteer. You can build off of that. Whereas if you don't do that, then you don't have that to build off of, right? So that's the idea there. Okay. That's the second one. And last one, still something to work on, I think, is when you are side by side with people in race, make sure you're taking all the space that's given to you. Okay? I mean, if someone keeps you narrow, so be it. That's fine. That's their prerogative. They have the ability to do that. But if they are, if they're on the outside line and they're all the way to the right or to the left, whatever it is, then you take as much of it as you can, okay? All right. Those are my main takeaways, my man. Okay. The things that you have going for you, I'll just mention, your braking and trail braking is already quite good.
Okay.
Not much, actually. I know that's something that you mentioned in chat, but that really is already there. Really, it's a matter of making sure that you're not braking too hard for too long. It comes up more with these group 4s, like we've been saying all day. It's really, it kills momentum and you can't gain it back. You're not going to get it back with these cars. So, but it's foundational for every type of car that you drive. So that's huge in that regard. So I think that, but you already have the fundamentals of trail braking there. You really have the entire range from what I could see. It's just a matter of applying the right amount of force at the right times. And that's probably going to take you to the next level. And honestly, if you keep experimenting with lower, downshifting for extra rotation, you might find that coupled with the trail braking can really, really get you rotated fast and get you on the throttle. Okay. Last thing, I will give you one more thing. Just one more thing. I didn't write it down, but I think it's important. Just remember when you're practicing. Okay.
Yep.
Make sure that you're entering well enough so that you can be on the throttle either at the apex or before it.
Okay.
So if while you're practicing, you're finding, oh man, I was on the throttle well after the apex, or I was on the throttle so early that I had to lift after the apex. Both are they are cursed. they can't. They cannot be a part of your racing, right? So when they're going to happen while you're practicing, when you're figuring a car out, when you're figuring a track out, right? So that's fine. But you don't want to stay there. You want to be learning from that. So do whatever it takes to make sure you can get on the throttle at or before the apex.
Okay.
All right, my man. That's what I got for you, man. Wicked Quick says another successful learning with lead. Good to see you, Stumpy. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Rob Cooper. Appreciate you as well. That's an 80 burger. Hello. Thank you for the 80 likes. And okay, I think I'm all caught up there. Okay, let's get this wrapped up here. We got a couple things to take care of. Number one, we're going to grant you access to those lovely Learn with Lead stickers, decals to put on your car. Let me try to do too many things at once here. All right, there you go, sir. Those are all yours now.
All right.
And let's check out what BL might have cooked up for us here as far as digital trophies go. I'm sure she'll have it here ready in a moment. Richie, great session teaching us as well as Shuby as usual. Great watch. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are awesome. All right, there it is. There's the link. Let's check it out. That's fantastic. Let's bring it up so everyone can see. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of smoke.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's so great. God,
That's amazing.
right? Thank you, BL. It's fantastic. We'll add it to the record books. Here is great stuff. What is flying in the air? Can't quite make it out. Not sure what those are. That's great. Great stuff, BL, as always. Thank you.
Hockey pucks.
Hockey pucks. That's what it is. Yes. That's what it is. Oh, and is that, are you, I guess below there is a hockey rink, maybe? It's tough to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Very cool. Hockey pucks. There it is. Awesome, guys. Okay. Well, that was quite the day. That was quite the day.
Yeah.
Schubert, I appreciate you coming on. Once again, everyone, if you haven't subbed up to Schubert yet, please do that. That's a mistake that you can correct right now. Let me tell you, for sure. It'll be fun to Schubert to see how things progress for you. You know, I
agree.
I think A is right there for you. It really is for the taking.
Yeah.
Just gotta, you know, you're still in B rank, and like I say in episode 5 of Essential Racing Strategies, you have to, you know, you got to be the person with the fewest mistakes. Stay on that track, and it's gonna, like I said, B rank drivers are very generous with their positions. They're gonna keep making mistakes. So, yep, it'll be awesome to see. And honestly, you got a great foundation from what I can see. So. Just remember that feeling that we had.
Yes.
Right there. We got to regain that feeling next week, wherever the tracks may be. Right.
Yes, sir.
Sweet deal, man. Okay. Thank you so much, bud. I'm sure we'll see you in a chat or track very, very soon.
Yes.
Awesome, bud. All right. We'll catch you later.
Later.
Bye-bye. All right, my people, that's going to do it there. Yeah, quite the day. We put in some work today. LVP, Schubert, you guys were awesome. Everyone, if you can, put up a stud emoji for our guests today. They were fantastic. Great to hang out with them today. Great to hang out with people that we see in chat so often as well, and to be able to hang out with them in this way is, you know, it's special. Really, really is. So, let's see here. There we go. So that's gonna do it for me. Gonna take a break for myself. For those who are getting set up for lobbies, you know, and all that for the event on the 14th, be on the lookout for any practice lobbies that are coming up. We might have a few of them even in the next couple days. It sounds like if race C is Nordschleifer reverse, I might not do much of that at all. I might do a whole lot more lobbies with you all. So we have lots of practice to get in before Saturday's event. Be on the lookout in the Discord for other updates as they might become available. Right now, I think we're stable as far as we did have a shakeup on Thursday where a few people had to head out and couldn't do the event, but we had alternates ready, so they took those spots. We have 2 alternates right now in drones and SMF. If you'd like to be an alternate, like the Stream Elements has been reminding us all day long, please reach out to me. Let me know that you want to sit in that spot. And basically, if anyone tells me that they can't do it, or that they're a no-show on Saturday, you guys could be ready to swoop in and take that spot for them. So yeah, that's going to be the plan. Monday, we'll check out the dailies. You know, if we got Dragon Trail Gardens, that sounds all right. I'll do that. That sounds good. But maybe even Monday, we spend a little less time on the dailies and a little more time doing some practice together. That's kind of how I feel, at least. But we'll definitely do a lap, at least one lap guide for Daily Race B, it sounds like it will be the right thing to do. That's how I feel about it. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. We'll see you in a couple days. Thank you, everybody. All of the donations, all of the support that you gave our guests today. All of you guys rock. 100% rock. Y'all rock like crazy. Ace says he needs practice. Okay, let's get it in. Let's get it in. We'll see you in a couple days. I love you all like crazy. Really do. I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye.